Morning, guys. It's Naveen joining call. Can you guys hear me? Could you please type in the chat window? Great. Thank you, guys. Good morning, everyone, again. And sorry about the delay. So let's get started, guys. Before we get started, just go ahead and see if any volunteers here today. Anybody ready to volunteer? Could you please raise your hand? Maybe just type in yes, please. Looking for new volunteers. Anybody prepared accessing the cloud and things like that? Pardon me. So take him. Close this one. Close this one. Okay. Okay. Get in here. So, logging in, still waiting. While I'm logging in, on a daily basis, it will be really nice. It will be helpful for you guys if you are logging in from laptops. And if you're available for chatting and things like that, the participation is important, guys. In real world, that will be very helpful for you. And that is what is needed in real world, okay? So I'm trying to encourage you, please to give enough attention to that. Server is starting up, okay? Not problem. Pause my screen. Okay, I'll give you a little bit more time. In the meantime, let me come back here. See where we were. Okay, gentlemen, ladies, what is matplotlib? Type in the answers, guys. You can also say, am I muted? No. It is a package for visualization. Very good, as simple as that, okay? And what is a data frame? What is the mantra of a data frame? Tray of different trays, good answer. Now here's a slightly tough one, guys. Can anyone of you tell me what we are doing in these two lines of code? That's a tough question. Looking at the code and trying to recall and visualize is slightly tough one, but it will be helpful for your quizzes and certification assessments coming up. There will be a lot of questions where we'll give you the code and we'll try to ask you what this code is going to produce or output and things like that. So let's say, anybody can answer that. What is these two lines of code doing? Pardon me. It is more precisely adding a column. Oh, sorry, my bad. I think I paused my screen. Okay, there you go, guys. Okay, how about this one, Niharika, Lavanya? We are creating a new column, we're adding a new column. What does drop do? What is drop? It is deleting column or removing a column. But let's say, if you remember, what does in place equal to true mean? Removes the column as the first point, second point. More precisely, original data frame. Generally, when we do a drop, it is making a copy of the original data frame and dropping it or removing it in the new data frame. But when you say in place equal to true, it is making the change in the original data frame, guys. Okay, that's something I want you to manually remember. And let's see, what is the institute name here? Class variable. What is special about the class variable? Tough question. Compared to name, age, and salary, what is special about it? Let's see if I can give you a hint. It is accessed by a class, or in other words, generally, imagine for all the students, the institute name is common. What is that? That's something common. Class variables are common to different objects. What is special about name?
Private variable.
It's a private variable. Very good. And let's see, what is get name and set name? Remind you of what are these things called? What is this concept called? Encapsulation. We're encapsulating a private variable. The data, the attributes of the data is generally private, and the methods are public. This is called encapsulation, guys. Okay. And let's say scroll up here. Okay. Give me your bat, change your bat. So what is the other name of this one? Give me your bat and change your bat means? Setters and getters. What is the mantra of return? What does return do? Return the output, to be more precise. Okay. And let's say, can we access the private variable using an object, guys? Answer, so no. And scroll up a little bit. What is this logic called? Tough question. It is a condition, more precisely business logic. What is it doing, guys? We are authenticating, good answer. We're checking if a username is Sai, then we're returning the password, otherwise we're returning a none. Cool. And let's see, scroll up a little bit. Okay, what is Lavanya here?
Self-referencing variable.
Very good. It's like a self, it is self-referencing variable. Okay, is that Lavanya? Who answered it?
Yes, Naveen.
You want to come online?
Sure.
Okay, are you able to access your cloud?
Yes, Naveen.
Very good. Let me see where I can find you. Okay. Okay, there you go. So let me make you the co-host. Say yes. And I'll stop sharing here. By any chance, were you in your cloud? Share your screen first, Lavanya. Okay. Yesterday, were you practicing along with me?
Yes, Naveen.
Okay. Can you bring up your notebook from yesterday? What is Jupyter, Lavanya? Others, please try to give your answers.
It's like a playground.
It's like
where we run the code.
It's the friendly mantra is it's like a playground. The technical mantra is it's a web IDE, integrated development environment. Okay. And if it is okay, show up your video. Show your video so that it keeps the others engaged. If you can. And let's see. So this is from yesterday. Go all the way down here, Lavanya. Go all the way to the bottom. It'll come from bottom to up. You can just press on N. It will take you. Cricket player. Okay, Matplotlib. Okay. You can scroll up now. I'll come back to Matplotlib later. Very good, guys. Lavanya is practicing everything step by step. That's what I want you to practice. Lavanya, if possible, all these things one more time. Just go ahead and practice them one more time and be able to identify where you're finding it complex, Lavanya. Okay?
Okay, Naveen.
If you find it something complex, stop there, let me know, and then wait. Scroll down. Oops, you went all the way up again. Okay. Okay, let's see what is happening here. Okay. Explain me cell number 130, Lavanya.
130.
Yeah.
Yeah, here we declared the global variables and assign the values.
Good answer.
Here we created mystery function and changed the Salman value to cappuccino.
What is Salman?
Salman is it is a global variable, and here we are trying to access the global variable value to cappuccino.
Very good. Okay. Next.
And Prabhas and Akshay also global variables, and we trying to swap the values of Prabhas
Very
and
good.
Akshay. And we have created Shahrukh as a local variable and Chetan also, and given the values to both of them.
Excellent.
And we try to printing all of those values.
Excellent. Explain me the next cell.
This one?
Or tell me only the one change which is happening in this cell. 131.
Without without getting the access from global, we try to change the values of Prabhas and Akshay.
Prabhas?
Prabhas and Akshay.
Where are you changing Akshay? Are you changing it?
No. I just commented Akshay and Prabhas assignment, then the code ran without changing.
Yeah, run the cell number 131. Why?
If we comment this, then it will run.
Why is it running when you comment it?
Because we are not trying to changing the value of Akshay. Here we did not mention permission of global, right? So without that permission, we can run. If we want to change the Akshay value, then we have to mention global.
Very good. What is Prabhas?
Prabhas, here Prabhas is a global variable and we assign the value of Akshay to Prabhas.
Prabhas is global?
It changed to local here.
Prabhas is local, short and sweet.
Yeah.
Okay. And let's see. The next one is exactly the same as this one, isn't it? Next cell?
Yes, Naveen.
Okay, go down.
Here?
And, I'm looking at each cell. Go slow. Okay. Okay, wait. 138. Let's see what is happening here. Talk to me. Explain 138.
Here we are trying to change the Salman global value. That's why we got the permission, global Salman, and it changed to cappuccino. And here Prabhas, Akshay are the local variables. And we swap the values of both of them. And Shahrukh, first we assign vanilla and then soda. Chetan also a local variable, and we assigned espresso
Excellent.
to him, and we printed the values.
Good. Let's go to car and see what. Explain me what is going on in car. What is special in car?
Here, car is a class variable, and we are trying to assign the
Think
name
again.
and make.
Think again. What is car?
Car is name of the class.
It is the name of the class, not class variable. Okay.
Yes, name of the class.
Anything special going on in this class?
In this class, we have the empty list, which is assigned to self colors.
Colors is a list. List is a complex object. Okay.
Yeah, and we try to append the white into list.
Okay. Go to 144.
144. Yeah.
So what's happening here?
Here we have given the values name as Brinda and giving list as a value to foundation, and number of bedrooms are 3, classic kitchen, modern dining table, 3 bathrooms.
Okay, so more precisely, we're creating an object of house, and foundation is a list object, and the rest of them are teacups and coffee cups.
Yes.
Good. So what is happening in 146?
Here we are trying to change replacing the value, index value of the first index value.
First index value of what?
List, which is foundation list.
Good answer. So in other words, you're changing the foundation from bricks to modern bricks. The foundation is a list object.
Yeah.
What is happening in 147?
We are, without giving any other variable, we are directly changing the same as above one, but here we did not use any variable, separate variable. We directly assigning the 0th index as cement bricks.
Good answer. Let's see, 255.
Here name foundation.
Here there is a tuple, there is a dictionary.
Execute 255. Fix it. Tell me what is the problem. Okay, take help of your friends also.
Can you repeat the question, please?
Fix it.
Is it fixed?
Okay, what is I-tray?
We have given I-tray for foundation.
What is foundation?
Foundation is an argument. Attribute.
Yeah, foundation is attribute. Now compare this one with the previous cell. Scroll up, previous class.
For foundation, we have given list. Here we assign the string to foundation, that is I-tray.
Change it properly.
Can I give a list to foundation?
You should.
Okay.
So where is I-tray?
I have assigned tuple to iterate, so there is no need to give in objective line.
Give an object iterate.
Can I call it?
Yeah. Okay, so more precisely what I expected is, after tray pens, I wanted you to create iterate. Iterate equals to brick, sand, water, and cement. I wanted
I have
to create
created.
you have directly hard-coded it in Sumit's house, but I wanted to
Yes.
create a separate variable object and then pass it to the house constructor. Do it. So where are you passing iterate?
Do I need to create method here?
Okay. So now you have iterate. Pass the iterate to the Sumit's house constructor. After Vrindavanam, remove the list object and pass iterate.
In place of foundation, right?
Yeah. Okay. So have you executed it? Did you execute?
I think in place of foundation, I have to call foundation. Yes, we got it.
Okay, that's all I wanted. So we are just separating the iterate rather than hard coding in the constructor. We're separating them into a separate object. Okay.
Okay.
What is special in the cricket player class?
Naveen,
Yeah.
what if we
Any
try with
questions?
iterate? Sumit house dot iterate.
Sumit house dot iterate. Okay, try it. Lavanya.
Sumit house. We did not create, we did not like
Okay, we directly found.
mention self dot iterate here.
Got it, Lavanya. Sorry.
Good
Okay.
answer.
Actually, I have a doubt about this 256 to cell. I got an error. So I asked Niharika to run this yesterday, but she did not get any error.
Which one is that?
This one, 262.
You got an error and she didn't get any error, you're saying?
Yeah.
Run it now.
List object is not callable.
Yeah, words we didn't give anything.
Have you run? Okay, you have run that. Okay. So let's see constructor and you're accessing the coffee cups. Sachin dot coffee cups looks good. Okay, comment that Sachin dot coffee cups. No, below.
This one?
You comment the Sachin dot coffee cups.
Mhm.
Run it now. Did it run?
Yeah.
Okay, well, so up to cricket player, we don't have any problem. But now we're trying to access the coffee cups. When you say Sachin dot coffee cups, you're trying to access it. And that's where it's giving a problem. Okay, uncomment it and run it.
Wow.
Got it?
Yeah.
So what was the problem yesterday?
Don't know.
We should have just looked at the error message. We somehow missed it. But there is nothing wrong here.
I mean, it is mentioned that list object is not created.
List object is not callable.
Callable.
Callable, yes.
That is strange. Callable means you're trying to call something and you're not able to call it. That's what the problem Python is facing from a compiler perspective. But okay.
So it wanted us to run object first and then call it.
You did. Oh, Acha, you didn't create the object yesterday. Huh?
Yeah.
Yes.
Ah, interesting. Okay, I thought that was there. Okay, good one there. And let's say init person. I think okay. Now scroll up, Lavanya.
I did.
Keep going up.
Up or down?
Keep going up. Okay, you're going too fast. Okay, hold on 1 second. Come back here, Indian cricket team. This person. Player, then we looked at, okay. Okay. So we're at mystery. And okay, by any chance, do you remember, do you have that function remove vowels here anywhere?
Remove vowels.
Just do a Control F and type in remove. Oops.
No, in that page only 87 cell. It is there now.
Very good.
Class 6 Jupyter. Lavanya.
No, I have.
Suresh, is that you, buddy?
Yes, Naveen.
Good, man. Remember cells and things like that.
Cell 86. Sorry.
Cell 86.
Yes.
This one 84.
Not 84.
84. Okay. Explain the function, Lavanya.
Here we are trying to remove the vowels in a string. That's why we have created remove vowels function here. And then in order to find out the vowels which are in string, we have given vowels A, I, O, U and created the loop. And we are comparing the vowels with the letters in string. If the letter is vowel, then it will replace that into space. I mean,
it is replacing it to
space. What it calls?
empty string.
Empty space, empty string.
Yeah, that's not a space. Okay.
Yeah.
Now explain me power 2 function.
Power 2.
Yeah, 123.
If we give any input to this function, it returns the power of that number.
Okay. Now here's a slightly tough question. What is the problem in this function?
In 123?
Yeah.
and Lavanya.
Problem.
We got syntax error return. So we didn't assign any value for
In
that.
123, buddy? Are you looking at 123?
Yes, Naveen.
Run 123.
25. We have already assigned the X value. We have already called the X value here.
So what is the problem?
Here we are using return, which is only used inside the function, not outside the function.
No. Are you looking at cell number 17? Who was that who was talking just now?
Yes, sir.
Your name?
Niharika, sir.
Niharika. Okay. So there are two problems in cell number 17. First problem is there is no problem. Okay, Lavanya? Second problem is, you understood that?
First problem is
No problem.
more problem.
No problem.
No problem. Okay.
Yeah. So that is a good function. That is the right function. You've written it correctly only. The second problem is more from a coding standpoint. In a real world, generally we don't write one-line functions like that. If a function is one line and you're writing a function, then that is generally not recommended. That is not a good coding standard. There's nothing wrong in writing it, but generally if there are senior, some things like that, they'll discourage you from writing one-line functions. Understand?
Yes, Naveen.
So what do you do? Scroll down.
This one. Invalid syntax.
Cell number
Lambda.
95.
Lambda.
Okay. So you write lambda functions.
Yeah.
What is lambda function?
Lambda.
One line syntax.
Good. A function with one line.
Syntax.
Syntax.
Okay. And
It works.
It works like an object. It has no name. It has an object name, but not a function name, to be more precise. Good one, Satish. It's nameless. It's also called anonymous functions. Slightly from a computer science academic standpoint, these are the terms you need to be familiar. The function does not have name, but it is assigned to an object. It is treated like an object. Are you catching it, Lavanya?
Yes, Naveen.
Good. Okay. So now, what is x star star 2?
X square. Here we are squaring the value
Power
of
of 2.
Good. So when you execute it,
power.
what is happening to x star star 2?
We are
Whatever
giving
the
x of
value
2.
we given, it will power 2.
And then
We are assigning it to Vinay.
Vinay.
then it is returning it. It is executing x to the power of 2, and then it is returning it, right?
Yes.
But where is return?
Here
It is in
we are
lambda.
calling the
So you don't have to say return. By default, it is returning it.
okay.
What is that? That is lambda function. Okay, Lavanya. Suresh, are you catching it, buddy?
Yes, Naveen. Yes, Naveen.
Good.
I'm there.
Explain me what is the difference in 102?
102. Here we are returning the values and we are the power of x is changing here. We are returning the output of the number with power 2, power 3 and power 4.
Okay. What kind of an object are
Yes.
you returning?
List tuple.
Good. So we're just returning a tuple object there. What is a tuple?
Tuple is a immutable and
Immutable.
Very good. And explain me cell number 107.
107. Here it has two variables x and y.
Keys and values.
What is x and y?
They are the variables.
Okay. For one point is their variables. What else you
Yeah.
can also call them?
Keys and values.
Arguments.
Arguments. Good one. Okay. Now here's a slightly tough one for us, tough one for you, Lavanya. After 107, do an escape. Click on 107. Say escape B.
Escape.
B. That will insert a line below that cell.
Yeah.
Okay. Now transform this lambda function into a normal function. Write a normal function from that lambda function. Give any name. You can give your name. Call it. Okay, what is the output?
42716.
Object?
Object is tuple itself.
Why?
Because by default it take Python
Very
to
good.
consider it as tuple.
If you're returning multiple objects, it is Python is returning a tuple, and this function is returning multiple objects. What is it called?
Could you repeat it once again?
The function is returning multiple values at one time.
Yes.
So what is it called? What is that concept called? Unpacking. Okay, single function is like a gift box. From the gift box, suddenly you're getting multiple objects as multiple gifts. That's called
Okay.
unpacking. Okay.
Okay.
Explain 111.
Here we are checking the condition x modular division by 2 equals to 0. Then if it's true, then it gives the output as true. If it's false, gives the Boolean output, true or false.
Okay, the output is Boolean or Boolean. And what did you say? What is it doing?
It's checking the condition, whether if the
What is the
condition is
condition?
true, then it returns true.
What is the
X
condition?
modular division by 2 equals to 0. Here we have given the input as 2. 2 modular division by 2 is 0. The
So what
remainder
is the
is
meaning
0.
of it? What is the meaning of it?
0 equals to 0 is true.
In other words, it is checking, the function is checking if it is an even number.
Yes. If the value is true, then it's true. If the value is odd,
If the value is even, it is giving you true. If the value is odd, it is going to give you a false.
Yes, Naveen.
Okay, can you write another function there which will check for odd numbers? Insert a new cell, good, okay.
Spelling of lambda.
You wanted me to return the output as true or false?
I think you did it. So basically, if it is odd, it is going to give you a true. Give an even number.
False.
Very good. Cool, you got it?
Yes, Naveen.
Okay, and then let's go, come back here. That's the story of the lambda functions. We'll come back here. Okay, that's very good. So now what we'll do is, I will give you step by step and let's see what we have coming up. So instructions. There's the data frames. So let's say maybe a slightly deep one here. Run this.
Parenthesis missing.
Okay.
Can I change it?
Yeah. And now here's a slightly tough one, Lavanya. Can you write it in the form of try and exception?
Try an exception.
Yeah. Simple one.
Finally, final print or something. After exception, finally we had to print another.
It has to go to except if print A is wrong, right? If the try function is not correct in syntax, then it has to print except print value. Isn't it?
Yeah, you're saying it right, but let's see. How about others, guys? Okay, there you go. You have some. Okay. Okay, fix it. Still a problem. You fixed it, but there's another small problem here.
It wants me to give brackets.
No, that's not the problem.
Missing parentheses and call to print. If we give brackets here, then there is no mean to this function. Naveen?
So you fixed A. What I wanted is print space A and then run it. It says syntax error. It does not give you an exception. Pardon me. Sorry about that. Okay. So now it is saying it is a syntax error. Okay. So let's see what I actually wanted was if it's a syntax error, they're missing parentheses, brackets is missing. It is not catching the exception. It's a compiler error. It's not even an error. That's a good one, actually. Okay, let's see. That should be an exception, but it is not showing the exception. What I'm expecting is brackets missing should become. It's an unchecked error. Good one there. Unchecked errors, unchecked exceptions is what it is. I'm just giving a thought, Lavanya. Give me one moment here. I'm saying. Okay, I don't think that will work the way what I wanted was. I actually wanted to go into exception. So now let's say, here's a slightly tough one. I'll simplify. Just put one open bracket at print of A.
Run it.
Yeah, I'm still, now you're going into accept, okay. So, okay, how about this? Do instead of print A, do 1 plus 1 in strings.
It gives except
Okay.
value.
That is what I was trying to get. In other words, now it is going into the exception.
Yesterday we did the same example for this.
True. So, okay, let me come back here. Now, okay, here's another, I'm increasing the complexity. Try this, run this.
Sir,
Run this, please.
sir, one.
Yeah.
Before we tried with print A, why
Yeah.
it is not
That's an unchecked
giving the
exception.
exception?
That is not going into the exception. That's a good question. How to catch the unchecked exceptions, I don't remember. I've never really had to work with the unchecked exception. So I'll try to get back to you on that, Niharika. Good question.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Sir, it not raised at compile time, it raised at runtime. Exception raised at runtime.
Good one there.
That's why it is unchecked.
Very good, Lokesh. So it's not catching unless we really run it. It's not catching it. Okay, good answer there. Very good, Lavanya. Okay, what do you think are all these things? What do you think is list AR? If you want to find out what is list AR doing, what do you do? How do you find that?
I think it has given the files which I have practiced.
And if you want to know what is list AR, how do you find that?
If I want to know,
The formal definition of what is list AR, list directory. How do you find that?
present working directory.
Okay, do a shift tab. Cool. That is a formal documentation of list AR. It returns a list containing the names of the files in the directory. You understand,
Yeah.
Lavanya?
Yes, Naveen. These are the files which are in Jupyter Lab.
Good. But how do you know which directory it is?
Get current working directory.
How do you do that? How do you write that?
I think before this we have to do something. Yeah.
Cool. So that is the directory where we have all these files where you are on the cloud. Okay, you are logged in as big data user 118. Okay, very good. So it looks like you have practiced a bunch of them. That is a good one. So that's how you're finding where your current working directory is. Current working directory is where your Jupyter is pointing to. You understand that, Lavanya?
Yes, Naveen.
Okay. What about the rest of you? Are you all following, guys? Quick yes, please. These are some of the basics we all need to keep in mind. You need to be comfortable. You need to be very comfortable with these things. If you're going to be sitting with your fellow colleagues, fellow scientists, programmers, and things like that, guys. Okay. So just try to be comfortable. And let's see. Okay. Now run it. Run the next one.
Are these commands?
These are, okay, you already answered the partial. dir is directory. It stands for another way to understand what are all the functions inside OS. What do you think is OS here?
Operating system.
It is a module or a package.
Okay. Modular package.
Okay.
Okay.
And let's see. So that's another way. So let's see if you can run the next one.
OS question mark? I think it's giving the description about OS.
Good. OS and all its functions, modules, and other kinds of submodules and things like that. This is another way to get help. Okay.
Okay.
Everybody doing okay, guys? Pick yours, please. And let's see now from the next one. Okay. What do you think is this, Lavanya, or anybody?
Where the package is in.
Very good. The path of the source code file. OS is nothing but it's a Python file. And that is the location on the cloud. That is the location of the file. Understand, Lavanya?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now let's say, run this. Cool. There is a subtle difference between single question mark and a double question mark. Let's see if you're able to catch it.
Is it giving examples?
It is giving the source code also. It is
Source.
detailed help where it is also showing the source code of that module. Okay.
Okay.
Just run OS with a single question. Just run OS with a single question. Still waiting. There you go. So notice it's not a detailed help, it's just a slightly high level help. Okay. Okay, Lavanya.
Okay, Naveen.
Run the next one. Scroll down a little bit, your Jupyter notebook, so that we scroll your Jupyter notebook down so that others can see that. There you go. Now scroll inside.
Inside of help OS?
Yeah. Okay. What do you think help is doing?
Is it giving syntaxes?
It is giving, it is also help. It is another way of getting the help. And it is also detailed help. It is giving all the, again, the description, the code of all the functions and the modules and the submodules inside it.
Source code along with description.
Yes, I think, yeah, it is. I don't know if it's giving the source code, but it's giving a detailed description of every function which is available. Okay. Now let's see. Okay. Run the next one.
Help.
Okay. Okay. Now notice, if you notice on the left-hand side, there is a star. What does that star tell you?
Total, what are the commands or packages?
No. Star tells you that particular cell is processing. Okay.
Okay.
Now in the help text box, type in OS, press enter. And notice if you scroll down in that cell, there you go. So there it is again, this is another way. You're now in the help mode. When you say help and you enter like this, you're in the help mode, you can scroll down and you can read everything in a very detailed manner. You can spend some time trying to understand what you're looking and things like that. Okay, Lavanya?
Okay.
Now, what you do in the next cell, type in 1 plus 1. Okay, now notice what is happening is it is not giving you the output.
Yes.
Can you take a guess why?
Is it processing?
It is processing. Until your previous cell completely executes completes its execution, the next cell is not going to be processed. Help is still processing, short and sweet. Okay.
Okay.
So what you do, scroll, go in the help cell, go scroll all the way down. Bring that scroll down. Now type in quit. Enter. Now notice the star has come out. You have come out of the help mode, and immediately the next cell, which was in the queue, is getting processed. Understand?
Yes, Naveen.
Yeah. So this is called you're being in the help mode. Okay. And let's say now, try another one. Run the next one.
Square root of 4. Square
Why do you
root
think
is
they're
not
getting there?
different.
What do you think is square root?
I think there is no command as square root. Or we have to import any package.
Good answer. Square root is a function. Run the next one.
Math. Math is not different.
What
Do
do
we
you do?
need to import math?
Good. Do it.
So,
Cool.
It is giving float value.
What is square root of 4?
2.
As simple as that. So it's giving a 2, which is the right answer, right? Now let's see. Okay, run the next one more time.
Okay.
excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
So still in processing, sir, help command.
So what you should do is that, Niharika,
Yes, sir.
you have to scroll all the way down in that cell
I done.
and then enter quit and then press enter. Have you entered quit?
Yes, sir.
And still it is not coming out?
Yeah.
Let me make you the co-host. Lavanya, you stop sharing for a moment.
Sure, Naveen.
Let Niharika take on for some time. Share your screen, Niharika. And scroll all the way down. Very good.
Yeah, sir.
So let's say you.
But it is in processing only.
Okay, strange. You did shift enter, did you? Yes, Niharika?
Shift enter again.
You already did that?
Need to do shift enter again. Yes, sir.
Okay, just run it again. It just says start. That means it is stuck. So what you do, this is also a good question. Go into kernel. You see in the menu, there is something called kernel.
Yes.
Say interrupt. Click on interrupt. When you interrupt, what is happening is it should interrupt here. Let's say, give it a moment. Looks like your thing is stuck. Go ahead and refresh your stuff. Just refresh. No, not that one. Just click on the refresh in the browser. Reload. So all the objects, if you would have created, they would have been gone. And now scroll all the way down. Scroll all the way down.
Sir, I executed.
Ikkada naku kanapatledu. So bring your scroll down. You executed again, huh?
Yes, sir. మళ్ళీ ఎగ్జిక్యూట్ చేసినాను మళ్ళా సేమ్ అట్లే వస్తుంది సార్.
Strange. It says it's connecting to kernel. Connected. Okay. Strange. Let's say. Click on that stop icon. By the side of the run, there's a stop. Maybe we should give it some more time. It's interrupt. Okay, interrupt it one more time. Interrupt again. It's not interrupting. That is strange. Click on File, New, create a new notebook. Type in help. Brackets. Execute. There you go. Now type in OS. Then again, now scroll all the way down.
You enter or shift enter, sir?
Quit. Just enter. Inside your help mode, you should just enter. So now help is come out. Okay. One more time, execute the help.
Okay, sir.
Have you done it? Are you there, Niharika? Are you guys there? She's back. Okay. Help again.
Yes, sir.
And let's see. Oops. What did you do? You entered OS, sir? What's happening, Niharika?
It's taking time, sir.
No, don't quit. It's taking time. Okay. So what I wanted to do is do a help on math. See if you're able to help on math. Get into the help mode and enter math, Niharika. Are you having any network issues?
Hello, sir.
Yeah. Are you there, Niharika? Show
Yeah,
yourself.
sir.
Show your video so that I have an idea you're connected or not. Okay. So now execute help. Don't enter anything. Wait for me.
Okay.
Execute it. Okay, now enter math. Enter. And scroll down now. Okay, you see all these things. What are all these things, Niharika?
All the math related functions,
Very
sine,
good.
sine, everything.
Okay, let's see. So, okay, so these are the math related. What do you, so quit out of this now. So what do you think is math?
But it can be done in the calculation way.
Short and sweet, math is a package, okay? Math is a package, math is a module. Are you with me?
Yes, sir.
So module and package here and there, we will use it interchangeably. Both of them are nothing but a group of functions, is
Yes.
what you can think at a slightly high level. Okay, now let's see. Let's see if you can run this one. Run this. Fix it. Run it. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Run this one.
Yes.
Problem? What is the problem?
Yes. It is also in the math.
Good. Okay. So again, you don't need to import math again. Once you import math one time, you don't need to import the math again.
Okay.
Say, let's put one there. Copy this one. Paste this one. This here. And so the math is already loaded or open for you. You just need to do math.square root again.
Yes.
Okay. But let's see if this one will work for you. Okay, run this. Okay, then run it. Okay, so what does that mean?
SQRT also included again. So we directly it was we can call it directly.
Good answer. So in other words, now we don't need to explicitly call math dot. If you say from math import square root, math is our toolbox. There's a hammer called square root inside it. It's like we have taken a hammer and put it on our table. If it is on the table, you don't need to go to the toolbox. Are you understanding,
Yes.
Niharika?
Yes, yes.
So for one notebook, if you import math one time, you don't need to import it again is one thing. And if you import here, import like this, then you don't need to call math.square root and math.square root again.
Yes.
Cool? Okay. Now
Yes.
find me any other simple function from the math package. How do you find that? Give me a name of a function, sorry. In math package, give me another name of a simple function. How do you do?
Sine function.
In math, give me the name of any other simple function.
Sine.
Sine, okay. How do you check and see if sine is there or not?
We have to open Document
How do you do
related to math. In the help.
Do it.
Math. Tab.
Looks like you're having some network issues today, but that's okay. So let's say, okay, so this will give you a complete list. Let's say there is something called you want to check math.sign. What you can do is you can just say help of math.sign. That will give you only regarding that particular function in that package.
Sign.
Okay.
Yes.
So now say sign of what is sign 0?
0.
Okay. Run it. What's the problem? Good.
0.
So now just say sign of 0.
Just
In the next
without
cell.
brackets.
In the next
Okay.
cell. Fix it.
It is inside the box.
Or what else can you do?
From
Good. Huh? What is it?
from math import sign.
Execute it.
From math import sign.
Good. Okay, click on that. Now, by any chance, do you remember what is the problem with that cell? Good.
Markdown. That's it.
Good. Markdown is for documentation, description, and things like that, not for code. Okay.
Yes.
Now, what you do is from math import star.
Means all.
Good. Okay, now do cos
Now
of
we
0.
can
What is cosine 0?
1.
Good. Okay. So what is import star doing?
It's taking all the tools inside the toolbox to
In
outside.
other words, it's importing all the functions.
Yes.
Okay, as simple as that. And let's see, do you want to break, guys? Shall I continue? Okay. Let's take a short, maybe 12:23, a 7-minute break, guys. Let's regroup by 12:30. We'll continue from here. You can leave that on, Neharika. We'll continue with you, okay? Yes. Niharika, are you back? Gotcha. Chandrala Ganesh. Ganesh, are you there, buddy? Oops.
Sir, I have logged in phone, sir.
Logged in phone.
Yes, yes, sir. Due to some network issue, sir.
Fine for you. We're going to find next session.
Okay, okay,
onwards.
okay.
How much fine you want us to give us to you? How much should we fine you?
Sir,
Or how much fine will you pay us?
fine. Why, sir?
Because you're logging on phone, you're not practicing, you're just saying it.
No, no, sir. Daily I have been logged in a laptop, sir. Due to some Wi-Fi connectivity, just now I have been called to someone Wi-Fi related clients. He will come up within 1 hour, sir.
But you are practicing?
Yes, yes, sir. Sure.
Excellent.
I have writing all notes, sir, today in notebook because I'm not practicing now.
Excellent. But do practice, buddy. I want you to come up.
Yes, yes, sir. I am writing down each and everything in notebook, sir.
Very good. Tomorrow, will you come online?
Yes, sir. Sure.
With your laptop and things like that?
Yes, sir.
Good. I want you to be one of them. And that's very good, Ganesh. How about Amulya? Can you come online tomorrow? Are you available? Are you there? Amulya, are you there? I can't hear you. How about Durga Lokesh? We've seen Lavanya, we've seen Niharika. Niharika is doing very good. Lavanya is pretty good. The next one, Ganesh Parepalli. Are you there, buddy? Can you come online? Spend some time here. Gangaram. No response. At least type in response, guys. Oh, the Lokesh, can you come? Durga Lokesh? Just type in yes again. I see a Y here, but I'm not sure if the old one. No response? Strange. You should at least respond. Gangaram, no response. Navya, how about you? Any? Can you give me an update? You're coming, yes or no? How come no responses are coming? Harsha Ankalam. Suresh is a yes, okay. I've seen you, Suresh, so I just want to give another. So, okay. Let me make Harsha the co-host. And let's see. Now, share your screen, Harsha. Just show up yourself, just introduce. Oh, I'm sorry, Harshita. Is that Harsha or Harshit? Harsha, yeah. Niharika, I will remove the co-host for you. And let's say, okay, Lavanya, okay. For now, I'll keep Lavanya as a backup. Harsha, I made you the co-host. You should be able to share the screen. Are you able to speak? Can you share the screen? Can you show yourself? Just give a brief introduction quickly.
Yes, sir.
Very good. Can you share the screen? Share your video also. Just show us yourself once. You're a devotee of a Baba. Okay, you're a good boy. And where's your video? You are practicing. Good sign there.
Yes, sir.
It is, what does it say?
Hello.
Start video. You should do something like start video. That should show up, buddy.
Sorry, I'm not getting my video, sir.
In the page down, you will get it. You can see Zoom page, right? No, not this page.
In the Zoom menu, you should get it.
Meeting controls you have, right?
Meeting.
Open that page.
Meeting control.
Where you unmute yourself and above you have controls on the top. There you go. Another junior NTR, aren't you? Good buddy. All the beard boys, the junior NTRs, the Allu Arjuns, aren't you? Good. Thank you, Suresh. Good one. So let's see. So Harsha, you have been running these things along with Niharika and Lavanya, right?
Yes, sir.
Very good. And okay, just give us a brief introduction about yourself, please.
My name is Harshvardhan. I studied BTech in the stream of Computer Science and Engineering from Mittapalli College of Engineering.
Where is it, buddy?
Naveen, can you ask him to share screen?
Yeah.
You can close your WhatsApp
Yes,
so
sir.
that your personal things are not out. And have you done the share screen?
Yes, sir.
Where is your cloud notebook?
Just wait a minute, sir.
Yeah. See if you can do a little faster, buddy.
Yes, sir. Yeah, share it.
Okay, good. Where is your college? Mettapalli?
Guntur, sir.
Very good. Okay, so let's see, where will be square root? And we looked at the directory. Now let's see, okay, now we're going to increase the complexity here. Now, do you know how to open the command prompt in your Windows machine, Harsha?
Yes, sir.
Command prompt.
Can I open it?
Yeah. Okay, type in Python. Just Python. So you have 3.9.6 available. Now do a control D. You can quit.
Control.
You can just say control D or quit. Control Z, control C, come out of that, exit it. Just type in exit. Now quit, exit with the brackets. Okay, so now you're out of the Python prompt and you're in the normal Windows prompt, okay?
Yes,
Now just type in notepad space script.py. Notepad. Notepad is one word. Script.py. Enter. You cannot find. Do you want to create? Yes. Now, once you do that, just try this one and let's see. Welcome to. Oops, come here. Delete this. You come here. Delete this one. I'm going to send you. It's just a simple one. Let's see. You can try this. Okay. Chat window. To everyone. Here we go. Copy paste that. Say yes. Okay. Now save the file again. Did you save it as script.py?
Yes, sir.
Do a file save as script.py? script.py. Say yes. Now, okay, now go back to the command prompt. Okay, say dir. So let's see, are you seeing the script.py?
Can you repeat it, sir?
Is the file there?
No, sir.
File is not there? Check again.
No. Yes, sir. Yes. Script.py.
Okay. Look
Okay.
again. Is the file listed or not? Last
No,
third
it was
line,
not
last
listed,
fourth
sir.
line. Last third or last fourth line. See.
Yes, sir. 29th script.py.
So what did we just do?
We saved that file and
We created a file and
we
we saved the
created
file.
a file. Yes, sir. After that, we using directory, we opened it in which whether checking it whether it is created or not.
Good. So it's a Python file. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Now just type in Python space script.py.
Python space.
Script.py.
Excuse me, Naveen. We
Yeah.
had to do this parallelly, or
You can do it. You all can do it, guys.
so?
Yes, sir.
For us,
Welcome
it
to
is not
Python.
opening.
What is it,
Welcome to
Suresh?
For us, it is not opening, Naveen. In
Command
companies like-
prompter?
Not command prompt. By entering Python, it is not opening. It is not showing anything.
No. First step is you say notepad script.py, not Python.
Okay.
Second step is, or third step is Python. Python is when you're running it.
Notepad.
Space script.py.
Just a minute, Naveen.
Yeah.
Do you
Should we
want to
run
create a
this
new
command
file?
prompt as run as administrator, or can we run normal?
Normal is also okay, buddy.
Okay, next step, Naveen.
After saving in notepad, you have saved print welcome, right, Rahul? Okay. After you save that file, now come back to the command prompt, to the directory, to that directory, and run that file using Python script.py. Suresh, are you having luck? Suresh and Rahul, have you been able to find and run it?
It shows like Python is not recognized.
So you did not install Python, Anaconda, all these things you did not install?
It is a company laptop, sir.
We have no access
Okay,
for that.
Achha, you cannot run that. Okay. So
That's why I'm asking Naveen.
I understand. Then we'll need to access the console or the terminal. That I will have to, let me see. Give me
This
one
is my
moment.
personal laptop, sir.
There you go. I keep forgetting it. Just give me one moment. Let me come back here, back to Jupyter Hub. Let's say go to the web shell, see if this will run it. And I think the username and the password. So here's the big user one for me. It's big user one. Oops, type this big user one. What's my password?
But for me, it is working, sir, in company laptop.
Good to know. That means Python is installed. I'll show you another shortcut here. So let's say, show this, copy this, hide this, and paste from browser.
But it is going to next directory, but I'm not getting welcome to Python in command prompt.
It is going to the next directory. Okay. So do this, guys. Who is here? Who's this guy? Harsha.
Yes, sir.
Go to your this one, which is the subscription, where you clicked on the Jupyter Hub, right?
Yes, sir.
Click on that one.
Naveen?
Yeah.
For me, Python was not found. It like that came Naveen. Yeah, I install Ankona.
So I'm trying to give you another one here. So let's say we try this one. Okay, first let me show this to you. So I will stop the share. I will share my screen for a moment. Click on yes. Let's say share this one. What I'll do as to data. So okay, everybody go here. Click on this web shell. And your username is going to be whatever is displayed here, whatever your username is, web share, big user one. So come back here. So it's going to be big user one for me. Password is, oh, I think I will need to pause the screen for a moment. Let me enter my password. Come back here. Say, show the password. So, password. Try to, okay. So I'm resuming my screen. Try to enter my password. Okay. So see if every one of you are able to log into this terminal.
Wait for 1 minute, Naveen.
Yeah.
Can you show it 1 second, please?
Okay. So go to your the main login page and click on web shell. Once you click on web shell, it will ask you for username and password. Your username you pick up from here, your password. If you click on this one, it will show your password. And then click on that one again, that will hide it and type it here. I'm going to pause my screen for 1 moment. Was okay, nothing much. Resume it. It's asking. So that means you're not entering the password continuously, Stravya. Make sure when you go here, see if you click on this one, it will show your password. You make sure you're copying, no, don't copy it, but
Yeah, I'm just typing.
yeah, you're typing and something is going wrong. What you can, yeah, something is going wrong. So try again.
No, permission denied.
Permission denied.
We need to copy paste only password. Username.
What is it, buddy?
First in login page, we need to copy paste username also.
Username you enter, guys. See, this is my username. Then you click on show. Whatever your password, you very carefully enter it with case sensitive and all those things.
Not allowing to enter password.
It is not allowing you to enter the password.
Yes, Naveen.
It won't show that the password being typed.
It is invisible. We have to type directly.
Let's see.
Correct password.
Harsha, can you share your screen, buddy?
Yes, sir.
Share your screen again. Were you able to log in or were you couldn't log in?
Couldn't log in.
Yeah, I got it.
You should get it. Okay, click on connect again. Enter the username.
Yeah, it's successful now.
Good. Should be. Is it capital T, small t? Check that. Small t. So it's case sensitive. Check MD. Big data 04. And now what you can do is, okay, now for a moment, stop your screen, stop sharing, go look at your password, very carefully enter the password.
Yeah.
After you enter the password, again share your screen.
Okay, Naveen.
Password is same for all.
Oh, it's the same. Achha, if it is same, what is it? It's something like master data or something?
It's power star 321 for me.
Power star. Power star is Pawan Kalyan, isn't it?
Yes, yes.
Good man. You're a fan of him?
No, it's default. No, it is
I
default.
see. Okay. So check that out, Harsha. So the guy who created these usernames and passwords is probably a fan of Pawan Kalyan, isn't he, guys?
Might be.
Good one. Harsha, any luck, buddy?
No, sir.
Are you entering the password carefully?
Yes, sir.
All the case sensitivities and things like that.
Yes, sir.
Strange.
Yes, sir.
Got it now? Still continuously as we can see the password we are typing. There is a small icon on the right hand side. There are two icons by the side of the password box. If you click on the right hand side of that, it will show you a password. You need to type that in.
Yeah, I logged in.
Okay. Is it the same Power Star thing for you also?
No, I don't change my password.
Oh, okay. It's different password, huh?
Yes, Naveen.
Oh, okay. Okay, so
Different users, different login password, Naveen.
I see. Understand. So let me come back here. Let me see. Nano. Let me try nano test.py. Nano is not there. Gedit is not there. Vi test.py is there. Let's say append it. Let's say print. Oops. Escape. Say print. Moment. So hello. Close it. Oops. Close it. First, I'm running something. I'll send it to you in a moment. So let's say Python. Python is
No, Naveen, I'm facing a problem. It's again closer, Naveen.
1 minute. Oh, it closed
Can I
again?
share my screen?
Yeah, one second.
Yeah, it's successful for me.
Understand. Python. Just apply. Okay. Suresh, is that you?
Yes, Naveen.
Okay. Let me make you the co-host. Okay, I made you the co-host. Share it, please. Good. So you successfully logged in. And okay, just type in nano, N-A-N-O. Enter. Okay. Type in gedit. Okay. Type in vi space test.py. Vi should be there. Vi space test.py. Enter. Okay, escape A. This is going to be a slightly tough one. A little bit of Unix. Linux is coming up, but now, oh, okay, you did multiple. Just type in print of hello. You have to type in escape A once. And now when you get that insert, that's when you type in print of hello in quotes within brackets.
Within brackets.
Good. Now escape WQ. That will write and quit. Escape WQ.
Nothing is showing now.
Oh, one more time escape once. W and quit. W and Q.
Escape WQ.
Nothing's happening.
Escape shift colon.
Escape.
It is going down.
One moment.
Now WQ. Escape shift colon and then WQ.
Oh, escape shift colon WQ. Yeah. Escape colon WQ. Yeah, my bad. I missed the colon. Okay. Do an ls. And see, test.py is already there. Your notebooks are already being created here. This is Linux. We'll revisit this later, maybe next week. But now type in Python space test.py.
Naveen, for me, not getting.
Your password is not working out?
No. I printed print hello. After that, escape colon.
Shift colon. Escape colon
Yeah.
WQ.
Shift dot colon. Shift colon.
Colon key, you have to press shift. And you can enter. So there is hello getting printed. And one more time, type in vi space test.py. Now, what you do is you put your cursor, bring your cursor up, move your cursor up to print. Escape A, enter. Oops. Escape Z. Okay. Now escape, let's say, escape I. Press enter. Now scroll up to the first line. Type in import space time. Pardon me.
Naveen, after ls, what should we do? Please go slow now.
Oh, okay. One moment. I'll come back to you. Let me complete this one. I'll come back to you. Import time, print hello. And now come to the next line, print hello. And go till the end. And, okay, press enter. Okay. And now say time.sleep within brackets 3. Close bracket. Now again, escape colon WQ. W is right, Q is quit. So this will save the file. This is the BI editor. This is how it works. Now type in Python space test.py. Now notice hello, 1, 2, 3, and it comes up the prompt. So we have tried test.sleep, time.sleep. That's what I wanted to explain to you. But Harsha, is that you, buddy? I was just asking, saying ls is not working.
Maybe Sidhu, I think. Subbu, sorry.
Subbu, huh? Subbu, is that you?
Yes, Naveen.
Okay. Will you share your screen?
Yeah, sure, Naveen.
Make the co-host. Okay. Go share your screen, please.
Are you visible now?
Yeah. So you typed in print hello.
Yeah.
And okay, escape colon, escape shift colon. WQ, enter. So you saved it, ls now. You should see test.py. Looks like you already created a few functions, few notebooks. Good sign there. Demographic data is there. Are you seeing test.py?
Yeah, Naveen.
Good.
Test.py. After that.
Now just type in Python space test.py. So this is how we run a Python file. Test.py. When you run it, it's just printing. Ideally, are you with me so far, Subbu?
Yeah, Naveen.
Show yourself, please. Turn on your video. There you go. I saw you earlier, didn't I? You're the Allu Arjun, aren't you? Good one. Keep it up. Okay. So let's see. This is how you run a Python file. Are you understanding that point?
Yes, Naveen.
Now, now everybody guys, listen to me. Whatever we are writing in a cell, in a notebook, ideally, that is like a program. Each cell, instead of writing in a separate file, a Jupyter notebook is allowing us to write multiple programs in one notebook. Subbu, do you understand that?
Okay, Naveen.
So indirectly, we can say a notebook is a group of programs. You can take each cell, save it to a different file and run it like this, is what it is. So how do you run a Python file? You just say Python. In that directory, you have to say Python space and it will run it. Now, just for the sake of discipline, I'll also make you do this exercise. One more time, get into test.py, vi test.py, do a vi space. You can also use your up arrow and that will bring up the previous commands. Vi test.py, enter. Now here, say escape I. That's for inserting a line and press enter. Now scroll up. Say import time, import space time, and then scroll down to the next line, go to the end. And is that where it is? So type, there you go. Now press enter. Now here, say time.sleep. Say let's give in brackets 10. No, it's a numeric data, not textual data.
Sorry, Naveen.
No problem, buddy. It's a numeric data. Don't give the quotes for 10. Within brackets, give the numeric 10. Escaped WQ. Escape shift : WQ. Okay. Now run the file again. Python test.py. You can use up arrows if you'd like to. Good. And now notice 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Roughly. So what is sleep doing? Sleep is waiting for 10 seconds. Are you understanding what's this? Subbu?
Yeah.
Good. Keep it up. That's what I wanted to show you. We'll spend a lot of time on the Linux maybe in the coming weeks. But for now, okay. Are you also accessing the cloud? You have the Jupyter notebook up and running?
Yes, Naveen.
Okay, let's continue with you. We'll revisit Harsha in a moment. Bring up your notebook. Back to your notebook and let's see where we were. We were at here. Okay. Looks like I have a. So now, okay. Good that I opened it in this one. Let's see what we will do is we need to create a hello.py. Okay, click on File, Subbu, and click on, let's say, wait 1 minute. We only have a Python 3 file there. We need to upload a file. And you're on Windows. Okay, can you open a TextPad, an empty TextPad file or a Notepad file, Subbu, in your Windows?
Okay. I mean, are you visible?
Nobody, nothing. I mean, only your Jupyter notebook is visible.
1 minute. I will stop and I will share your whole screen.
Yeah. Because if others see it, they will also be able to follow you.
I mean, are we visible?
Yeah, yes, no. Okay. Now, what you do here is, let's say, we will say, create a hello.py. Okay, I'm going to send you one file here, or I'm going to give you a function. Paste this one. Is it a slightly time consuming thing? Okay, enter the function, copy paste the function. What is the problem in this function?
Brackets.
Good, fix it. Okay, and now save this file as, let's say, hello.py. Save as. Instead of text document below, give it as all files. JSim, what is that? JSim Haridi. Your name is JSim Haridi?
No, no, my brother's.
Oh, it's like Samar Sim Haridi. Good.
Hello.py, right?
Yes. Save it. Okay, you saved it now. Okay. Now what I want you to do is go back to the Jupyter and click on that. Go back to Jupyter. Click on that home page thing, the previous tab. Now you should see an upload here. Are you seeing upload? Click on the Jupyter. Okay, you see it there. Now upload that file. Do you remember where you saved it? You can go back to that file and see where you saved it. Do a file save as. It's there in JSimRD quick access. Click on the JSimRD, it will give you the path. Click on the right hand side of it. On the right hand side. Akkad pakkana, right, akkad click check. No. Oh man, between, click there. Click there one more time. It's giving, so okay. It's not a, copy that one.
Which one?
Or here, just say, save it to the desktop or downloads. You select this downloads folder in this one. The escape, get rid of that. Now save either documents or downloads here. Okay, you can hello.py again. Save as hello.py and save as type all files. Save it. This time you're saving in the desktop. Now go back to Jupyter. Upload the file from desktop. You can sort it. Okay. Okay, upload it. Click on upload. Uploading. Okay. Still uploading. Okay, so we saved it. Now what we'll do. Search. Still uploading, huh?
Yes, Naveen.
It's taking so much time to upload.
Strange. Interesting. Just do a refresh. Maybe it has already uploaded it. Advanced. Click on, you see hello here. Did we save it as hello?
Yeah, Naveen.
That means it didn't upload it. Try uploading it one more time.
I think here it is not there.
Should be there, buddy. Okay. Oh, very good. So
Yeah.
now just click on hello.py there.
Here, Naveen.
Click on the link. Let's see. There it is. That's our file. Okay. We'll just leave it like that for a moment. There is a function called hello world. Now come back to the Jupyter. Now just enter in the cell hello world. Hello world. Make sure this name is same as that in the file. The function name. Okay, case sensitive and all those things. Execute it.
You want to type brackets also?
Yeah. Okay, fix it. What's the problem? Simple error. Others help, please. If you want to call that function, still thinking? Are you looking at the answers?
Yes, Naveen.
First time that will be a tough one. So look at it, keep looking.
You remove column.
Just type hello world now.
In the next cell. Other launches, next cell type check. Step by step, you'll understand what is the difference. Executed. Good. Okay. So now, why do you think we're not able to call that function? Subbu, tough question. Okay, how about this one, Subbu? Create a function hello. Write the code. Write the code to create a function hello. Let's say, oops. Have you stopped sharing? Did you get disconnected, guys? Subbu is gone. Looks like he got disconnected. Let's give him a moment. Yeah. Rest of you, are you able to do what I just requested, guys? Just like the way I asked Subbu to do, or are the rest of you able to do the produce the steps?
Navin, hello?
Yeah, Vinay.
I'm not getting that notepad.
You're not getting notepad. Okay.
Actually, I have quit from that. I'm trying again.
Huh? You quit from where?
I completely disabled that browser and again coming from starting.
Acha.
Let me try it this time. If I don't get this time, let me share my screen.
Okay. And let's see. I'm still waiting for Subbu to see if he can join. Looks like there is no sign. Subbu is there. Let me make him the co-host. Subbu, unmute yourself and show your screen if you can. Subbu, are you there? Subbu is very, okay, internet is very slow. Okay, let's see who else is there. Back to, let's say, Harsha. Harsha, share your screen, buddy.
Hello, Navin.
Yeah.
Starting, what should I type after entering the password? vi test.py.
Acha, you're there, huh? One moment.
Yes, yes. I'm not getting from there only.
Okay, share your screen.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Oh, look at that. Boy, you're at the beach. Good one. Behave yourself. Don't be a bad boy. Good.
Yeah, I'm getting like this after entering vi test.py.
Acha. So you entered. Okay, what you do is quit. Just type in Q, capital Q.
Yes.
Okay, now one more time. You just use your up arrow and enter test. Bring up the vi test.py. Or just enter vi test.py.
Yeah, I had tried again, but it's getting like that only.
So, okay, looks like the VM of the editor is already okay. It has found a swap file. Looks like this file has been already created. Okay, do one thing. Do a quit one more time.
Yeah.
No, I want him to create a new one. Say vi space test or do ls first. First ls. No. Remove that one. Just type in ls. Remove the vi.
I mean, instead that we can, instead of Q, we can type E so that we can edit.
Acha, E for edit. Okay, I see. We'll see. Type in ls. Let me verify if test.py is there or not.
Yeah.
Enter. So do you have a test.py? You don't. So you are getting into the vi editor. Okay, one more time vi test.py. Space test.py. And now just type in E for edit, capital E. Okay, you're there. So now, Acha, you're trying the previous thing, huh?
Yes. Print hello.
Okay. Okay. We'll complete this. Just type in print hello. Escape A for append. Now type in print hello. Print of hello. Hello in quotes. Good. Oops. Single quotes, huh? You give both of them single. Okay. Escape shift : WQ. That will write and quit, which means saving. This is the Linux way of saving. Escape shift : WQ. Enter. So now do an ls. You should see a test.py. You see a test.py?
Yes.
Okay. Now Python space test.py. Okay. So you see what's happening? It's just printing hello, as simple as that.
Yes.
Then we tried out, the other one, which is time and things like that. But now just say vi space hello.py. Okay, escape A and create a function called hello. Can you write the code to create a function hello?
Yes.
Give the function name hello rather than a func. You should say escape xx to delete each character now. Escape x will delete each character. Very good. Remove the function. Now just def space, do an escape A again. Now type in hello,
You're typing.
brackets, colon.
Should I type this hello in brackets?
Yeah, no. After the hello, brackets, close, colon, colon, enter. Do a tab. Now here, just say print of hello within quotes. Okay, then press enter. Exactly create another function, say namaste, just namaste, which will print namaste. Good. Now escape shift colon WQ. So you're saving it. So say cat hello.py, cat space hello.py. Okay, so what is cat? Cat is displaying whatever is in this file. There is a function called hello, there is a function called namaste, okay?
Yeah, it's giving it a touch.
What is it, buddy?
It's giving a touch.
Touch is just creating an empty file, buddy. This is actually, cat is
Touching the
displaying it.
function.
Touch, and you're talking about the Linux touch, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. We'll come back to that in more detail, but go back to click on that homepage tab on the right hand side in your Firefox. On the top, you have homepage, right?
Yes.
Find a homepage tab is there, buddy, in 3 tabs.
I'm getting controls there. I'm unable to see there.
Here. Find a homepage tab kanpurtunda?
Yeah, it's not visible where it is. I am getting the controls over there. Controls of Zoom.
Acha. So Zoom is covering it, huh?
Yes.
You should be able to drag that Zoom controls down. See if you can drag that.
Drag that Zoom controls.
ఇప్పుడు home page tab కనబడుతుందా?
Yeah.
Click on that. Okay, now refresh this. Is this your company laptop?
No, it's my personal laptop.
Okay. Now notice hello.py and test.py are there below.
Yeah, yes, I.
The files we created there have been are showing here. Everybody else with me, guys? Quick yes, please. Everybody else following it? So this is hello.py. We can also edit it here. Our labs is allowing us to edit it here. But open a new notebook.
Yeah, sure.
Create a new notebook. On the right hand side, there's a new drop down.
Yeah.
Okay, now here, create a new definition. Let's say the name of it is Mera Bharat. Create a new function, sorry. Let's call it Mera Bharat.
Mera Bharat. That's it.
And then say print Mera Bharat, just like the other functions.
Yeah.
Guys, help him out while you're watching him. Execute it. What's the problem?
It's syntax. Yeah,
Simple
here
answer.
space.
Good. Remove it, run it. Okay, you ran it, huh?
Yeah.
Good. Now call the function. Okay. So what is happening here? Vinay.
Yeah, we are defining a function here and calling it.
We're executing a function. It is printing. So we're saying Mera Bharat. That's simple as that. Okay. Okay, buddy.
Yes, sir.
Now call the function hello. Next, call the function namaste.
Yes. It is showing that not defined.
Right. Call it. So, did we define it or didn't we define it?
Didn't define.
Oh,
we have to define the function
here. Right?
Yes.
So now, if you want to call the hello or the namaste, if you recall for pandas, for OS, today that Lavanya has showed, some of these functions were not there.
Yeah.
So what did we do to call them?
OS, sorry, help.
Help, okay. Are you looking at your friends?
Yeah. So we have to import.
So import it.
Should I import PD?
Import hello. Okay. Now run it. Now call hello. Is that the function name? Inside it? Yeah, hello is function. Okay. So what do? You import it, but still hello is not getting called. What do you think? Can you give a thought? Anybody can help? Okay. Say hello.hello. Hello is the name of the module, just like math.square root.
Yeah.
Brackets. See that? So what is that file hello.py? That file, it's a functions file that is called a module. You can also say hello.namaste. Hello dot and do a tab. Okay, buddy. Last one. See? So you're able to call hello, you're able to call namaste, right? Let's check at 145. Okay. One moment, guys. I'll come to the lunch break in one moment. So who's this? Vinay. Vinay, are you following, buddy?
Yes, Naveen.
So now what did we have? What we have done is, I think the next one is slightly deep. Slightly okay. Just for sake of discipline, I'll simplify this one. Now do import hello as H. Run it. So
Yes.
what is H?
Hello.
H is a friendly name or an alias name of the module hello.
Yes.
Okay, buddy. And
Yeah.
now call hello from H. Good. So just say H dot and do a tab.
I mean, I didn't get you. H dot?
Tab. Okay. You see hello and namaste?
Yes.
Okay. Now you have the hello.py open on the right hand side, right?
Yes.
Go back to that file. Right hand side tab. And just add another function, Hamara Bharat. See if you're able to do a file and a save.
Naveen?
There is a file option, right, in the menu. And see if you can do a file save. No, not there. Below there's another file. File edit view.
Yes.
Click on file. Save it. Now go back to your web shell on the left hand side, and say cat hello.py. We'll verify if it is appended. Okay, Hamara Bharat is there, so it picked up the change, right, buddy?
Yes.
Now go back to Jupyter Notebook. Now say h dot, do a tab. Where is Hamara Bharat?
No, it's not.
It's not there. Simple answer. So execute import hello as h one more time. Execute the cell 12 one more time. So now when we are executing, what do you think is happening, Vinay?
It's already imported.
It's already imported. Okay, so in other words, it should be importing again. But now when you do a h dot, tab it. What is the problem?
No, we are not getting that. Hamara
Getting
Bharat.
what? Hamara Bharat.
Yes. Oh, we are only getting hello and namaste.
Good. Okay. So how do we fix that? Tough question. You take a break because others want a break. Okay, buddy?
Okay.
We'll take a break. We'll come back and we'll see how to fix that. Okay, guys? Everybody okay with that? Cool. Okay. So, okay, stop your screen, buddy. Take break. Where are we? We're roughly at 1:40. 2:15, guys. Let's try to meet back. Okay, guys. Thank you. I'll be muting myself. Okay, are you guys back, guys? Can you give me a quick yes, please? Raulika, Stravia, you're back. Okay, good to know. How about others? Are you back? Let's see. Okay. So Vinay, are you back, buddy? Okay, good. Go ahead and share your screen, buddy. We'll continue the journey from where we left off.
Yeah, yes, Naveen.
Let's see. Share your screen. Feel free to show yourself also. Just it'll keep us engaged.
Yeah, sure.
Naveen, why we are creating, why we are entering in web shell? Why we are doing in that?
Because what I wanted to show in Windows, I'm not able to show because some of you guys have these things, right?
Okay.
These laptop restrictions and things like that. And this is also to understand a little bit about modules and the scripts, Suresh. Okay.
Yes, now.
Simple as that. So share your screen, Vinay.
Yes, no.
Okay. So what is the problem we're facing, Vinay?
Naveen, can we start this from fresh? We didn't do at that time.
Okay.
So we didn't go parallelly. I thought
Achha.
without your explaining to him.
Oh,
We
is
need
it?
to
Okay.
we need to cover both now, Naveen.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Vinay,
Yes, no.
can you try to explain what we did till now?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, from here.
Okay, give it a try.
Yeah, okay. So when we get a login, after we have to type that vi test.py, then we will get. Should I write it again?
Okay, do it again.
Yeah, okay.
Suresh, try to close the follow, buddy. Step by step, we'll do it again. This time you type in vi test2.py rather than test.py. Try vi test2.py.
Okay.
Start with a new file.
Yeah. After that, we have to press escape A. Then we are printing hello.
Do you remember how to save the file?
Yes, yes.
Very good. So up to here, what we have done?
Yes. Yeah, we are printing hello and saving it.
You just created a Python script file.
Yes.
Suresh, catching it, buddy? Following?
Yes, Naveen, I have done up to here. After
Okay.
that,
Continue, Vinay. How do you run this file, Vinay?
vi hello.py.
How do you run it?
Python space test.py.
Python space.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
So
what's the next step?
If we give vi hello.py again, will it come that first one or first one?
Yeah. The file is saved, so it will open the previous file that you saved. As simple as that.
Yeah. Okay.
Sir, we can type it, but what is VI?
VI is an editor just like Notepad. It's a Linux editor. So next week I'll be covering Linux concepts, but for this particular thing, I just wanted to explain VI. Short and sweet, VI is like a Notepad or TextPad in Linux. It's a slightly tough one, but we'll try to learn this in the coming up days, as I said. Okay.
Okay, sir.
Just like Nano, yes. If you're familiar with Nano, it's just like Nano. You don't have Nano, so instead of installing Nano, I'm using VI. That's a built-in one. Okay, Vinay, explain.
Yes, when we open this notepad, then we are defining the functions like function hello and function namaste and hamara bharat.
Okay.
Vinay, we are not.
We
didn't define here, right?
What is it, buddy?
We define these files in Jupyter Notebook, right?
This file, we have written this in Linux.
Okay.
Not in Jupyter.
Okay, Naveen. Thank you.
Okay, Vinay, copy this one, select all, copy that, put that into the chat window so that Suresh can paste it and save the file. Okay. You can, I think, do a Control-Shift-C or just do a Control-C, see if it's copying it. Okay, good. Suresh, you can copy that one. Rest of you, please copy that one. Make sure the indentation is correct for the last function. Amara Bharat. Save it as a py file.
Sir, it is unable to paste.
You open this one, VA editor. Huh?
Yes, sir.
Then what you do is you first say escape A and then do a V. Escape A and then you do a, let me see, let me try this here. So VA test.py. So do an escape A, control shift V. I think you do a control shift V, not control V, control shift V. Escape U. Oops.
Okay, okay.
Are you getting it? Are you able to paste it? Oops.
I'm unable to paste it.
Oh, gotcha. One moment. Let's see.
Naveen,
Yeah.
what is the difference between other editors and VI editors?
VA is a much more generic editor, buddy. It's a much more, so in other words, it's also another editor, a slightly popular editor and things like that. A little bit less GUI oriented and things like that. It is similar to Nano only. But generally in Windows environments, you're used to more visual and editors. This one is slightly less visual. It's more of a typing based editor is what it is. You will do everything, but everything is like you will use there are different kinds of shortcuts and things like that, that it provides. That is what it is at a slightly high level.
Means that we are writing the code in another operating system.
Here we are using the Linux operating system, not other operating system, because we are because you're not able to run in the Windows environment. I'm showing you in the Linux, guys. But for now, don't worry about that. Don't worry about other operating system, this operating system or that one, but see if you can try to follow something that I'm explaining about what is called a module. Are you catching it, guys?
Yes.
Stick with me. I will show you and then we'll come back and revisit whether it is Windows or a Linux. But have you been able to paste this one or maybe type this one in? Suresh, are you trying it, buddy?
Yes, I mean it is. We are not able to paste it, copy paste. So
Okay.
we have to type it.
Okay. Why don't you share your screen? Vinesh, stop your screen, please.
Yeah, sure.
Naveen, I am unable to type and paste it.
Understand. You're unable to type. Yeah. You have to say escape A, and then it'll allow you to append and or escape I, and then let me try escape I and say control shift V. Looks like escape I. Yeah, escape
By
I.
or escape A.
Try escape I and then do a control shift V.
Okay, it is pasted in one line.
Okay. So just write it off, buddy. Just try to write it off now. Hello world, print hello. And
Okay. How can we delete it?
to delete it, you can do an escape U will undo it, or escape X or escape DD.
Escape U. Okay. I can't able to type also.
Lokesh, huh?
Yes, sir.
Okay, give me a moment. Let's finish. After you do an escape U, which will undo, you do an escape A or an escape I, and then again it will allow you to modify it. Click on insert.
Okay.
Oh, there you go.
Now I'm getting.
Shortcuts are there, but insert will allow you to modify. Spark is not there. Right, so because
Naveen, why def is printing in that color?
what is this?
For namaste, single quote and double quotes.
Hamara Bharat. Ah, very good. So you have to go, if you escape and then see if you scroll up. Are you able to scroll up? Not insert, escape, and then just scroll up. Is it going? Or is it, oh, there you go. No, you can say escape once you go. See, after you put your cursor or that blinking thing, the cursor on the double quote, say escape X, that will delete it. X will delete that character. Escape X will delete the character. Put it on the double quote. Put on the double quote, please. If you're not able to. Now say escape X. And now say escape I and say put the single quote. And escape again. Okay. And escape A and do a tab. Okay, continue. It allows us to modify. Okay. So scope is there. Uzi is also here. Almost everything. Uzi is not here. Scalar is there. Oh, interesting. Very good.
Escape shift colon right WQT. That's it now.
Let me see. Yeah, save it.
Oh,
And this
after
is .py. Okay.
after typing, what we need to
after you enter the functions, Lokesh, have you entered the functions, all of them correctly?
Yes, sir.
Escape :WQ.
Escape
:WQ. Escape shift :WQ. Print Hamara Bharat, and you did a, what did you do here? You did a cat. Okay, good one. So what is this hello.py, Suresh?
They're calling hello function. Okay, we
No.
created.
This is just a group of functions in a file. A group of functions in a file can be called as a module or a package. More precisely, a module for now. Okay. Okay, buddy.
Okay, Naveen. Thank
Now
you.
go back to your Jupyter notebook.
Jupyter notebook. Okay. Can you see my screen now?
One moment, please.
WQ is in caps.
One second, please. Let's see where she was. Okay. So no, I'm not able to see your Jupyter notebook. Suresh, can you do a share?
you able to see that now?
Yeah. Now the Jupyter. Now what you do is create a function. Let's say Mera Bharat, just like Vinay. Oops. Okay. Good. Call the function. Lokesh, are you following, buddy? Mera Bharat is not defined.
Sir, colon is in WQ is in caps.
Small letters. Okay. So back to Suresh.
After that,
what did we do?
We created a function and we called it. Define a function.
Lokesh, you hold on for a moment. And okay. Okay, try to call the function hello.
Okay, directly hello.
Yeah. Okay, problem?
Name hello is not defined.
So what did Vinay do?
Import. First.
Do that also. Good. Next. Tab.
Display nothing. Okay, got it.
So notice you're noticing 3 functions, right?
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Okay. So call any one function. Cool.
Yes, ma'am.
Now go back to the file. In this that one in the Linux editor.
Okay.
And for now, what you guys can do, guys, is Suresh, go to the this one, the Jupyter homepage, and you should see the file hello.py edited there. Now click on that one from there. You see hello.py. Click on the hello.py because that's click on the link. So this will open and edit so that you don't have to use the VI mode for right now until we actually practice that. Now here what you do is, add a function called jhin. Define a function called jhin. Do the rest of things. Jhin, J-A-I. You can put it like that. Jhin, okay. Now come back, save this one, just do a file save. Go back to the Linux editor and do a cat, verify if the function is added. Vinay, are you following, buddy? Good. How about Lokesh? Are you following?
Yes, Naveen.
Have you sharing again?
What is happening actually in the background? Can you please?
That's what I'm able to explain. So you added jhind and then cat hello.py. Okay. Now you verified the function. Now you go back to our Jupyter notebook one more time. I don't see your screen. Oh, there you go. Go back to the Jupyter notebook. Now try to call jhind.
Here or Jupyter notebook.
Try to call jhind. So notice there. No attribute jhind, right?
Yes.
So try importing hello one more time because you modified that module. You import that one more time. Now say h dot. If you say h dot and do a tab, notice jhind is not there.
Yes.
Hello, namaste, hamara Bharat is there, but it has not picked up the function jhind that we just added, which means when we are importing, what are we doing? It opened the toolbox. So think of hello like a hammer in a toolbox. Think of namaste a screwdriver. Hamara Bharat is a nail cutter. Then you added jhind, which is like another tool, a knife.
Yes.
Okay. So what happened is when you are first saying import hello, the toolbox had three tools: hammer, screwdriver, and a nail cutter. We are able to call them no problem. Now, when you now what your Jupyter is thinking is the toolbox has three tools. But when you add the fourth tool, what happened is the Jupyter is not seeing the fourth tool. That's a problem we are facing. Are you with me so far, Suresh? That's a slightly advanced one.
Yes, yes.
Okay. So now what we need to do is, let me come here back to, I'm going to send you put hello and there is hello. I think this may have changed in the recent ones, but let's try this one. I'm typing something, so say import, oops. So here is, so I'm going to select everyone. Try this one. Run this one. See if that is going to execute properly. Okay, now, oops, one more time, reload. Let's say H. Okay, run this one. Run it. Okay, so it says module hello from, okay, good. Now say H dot. See it?
Okay,
jhind.
Yes,
so execute it.
Got it.
Got it, buddy? So what happens in real world, guys? Generally, they imagine a module is nothing but a file. It is something like a utilities file or something where everybody will be adding their common functions to a single file. Suresh is adding, Gangaram is adding, Rahul is adding different functions they are creating. So if one function is created by a person or a developer or a scientist, then what they will do is they don't want others to write the same functions. We want to reuse them. So that way, we are reducing the amount of time and we are producing more productive functions, more and more functions. So all of these functions, you put them in a file. Whenever a file is made, ideally what will happen is somebody, Suresh, if he added some functions into a file, he'll say, hey guys, I added these functions into this file, and he'll send a mail to his team. So all the team will get notified. Now, what we can do is we want to use all the files, we want to call all the functions added by Suresh. So what will they do? They will reload it. So if you reload it, and imagine Suresh added 10 functions which are useful for everybody. Imagine Suresh is a senior developer or a scientist, and he has a lot of these functions which are useful for others, and others can save time. They can just reuse the functions. What will you do? You will reload it, and you're right away able to access all the functions. What is that file? That file is a module. Catching it, guys? Suresh, are you catching it, buddy?
Yes, Naveen.
How about Lokesh, Vinay? Lokesh and Vinay, are you catching it?
Yes, Naveen.
Okay.
Yes,
How
sir.
about the rest of the folks? Everybody doing okay there? Catching the point, guys? Good. So now here is a small difference, guys. Who's this? Suresh, go back to your Linux editor.
Yes.
And
Okay.
Linux, and show the file. I think you already created test.py, right? Show that file.
Test.py.
How will you show? If you have to show a file, how will you show? What will Python do? Help him, guys. When you say Python test.py versus if I want to see. VI is for editing. If I just want to see what is inside there. If I just want to display.
Python space test.py.
That is executing the file.
Okay.
You say, see the help?
Cat test.
That will just display what is inside it. Catching it, buddy?
Time, print hello, time.
So that is the code. Okay, buddy. When you say Python, you're executing the script. When you say cat, you're just displaying whatever is inside the file. When you say VI, you're editing it, you're modifying it. If you want to edit and modify, you get into VI.
I mean, what cat hello.py?
Cat is just displaying whatever is in the file. It is just displaying you on the terminal. Catching it, buddy?
Yes, ma'am.
Everybody doing okay? Quick yes, please. Very good. As simple as that. So remember, what I want you to remember is there is a script.py or test.py that is we are running it. But hello.py here, ideally in a real world, we'll give some meaningful name that is used for adding the functions. That is what we call as a module. Module is a group of functions. Module, you don't execute it. You just store a group of functions which are commonly used by others. And you need to keep reloading whenever you get emails from others saying that, hey, I added a new function, a cool function, it will be useful, it will be helpful for others and things like that. You keep reloading it because Python is not reloading it, is what is going on. Permission denied. Okay, you need to give the execute permission. /test.py. Okay. Okay, I won't go into Linux now. Okay, let's see. So that is the story of the reload. Now, let's see. Suresh, let's go back to Harsha for a moment. Harsha, are you there, buddy?
Yes, sir.
Good. Okay, share your screen. Suresh, you stop your screen, buddy.
Yes, yes.
Well, in England and Australia will make a big
say this. Let's come back to 45. Okay. Now come back to, okay, Harsha, this is you. Okay, now go back to
Yes, sir.
Jupiter, Harsha. Okay, I'm going to give you something to run. Oops, one more time. Run this. Okay. Okay, so what is A and B?
A and B are two values. Here we are creating an object and assigning A to 100 and B to 50.
Good. A and B are two variables. They are two objects. They are two cups. They are two teacups. Okay, buddy?
Yes.
What's happening with you? Why is it processing still? Click on that red color not connected thing.
Due to network issues,
You're connected, right? Click on that
yes,
red not connected thing. Showing a message not connected, right? Click on that. One more time.
connected.
Okay, refresh it.
Network issue, sir. Sorry for.
Okay, but we're connected, right? Need to restart the lab. I see. Okay, log in again. Need to restore. It is not allowing to see the output. Niharika, what are you saying is not allowing to see the output?
By giving test ./test.py, it's not giving output. It's asking for permission.
Yeah. So you're trying to directly run it as a script file.
Sir, same issue, sir.
Yes.
Click on advanced and click on proceed. Yeah. No, you type in, if you created a test.py, just type in Python rather than directly running it as a /.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Okay. So you created two objects. Have you run them?
Yes, sir.
Okay, guys, now try to help our friend Harsha here. How do you check if which one is lesser? If you want to check which one is lesser, how do you do?
For loop.
Run it, execute it. Take the help from your friends. Okay, when you are reading it, read it out loud. Whatever you're reading, you're thinking a little bit loud.
It's invalid acceptation indent.
Good. Let's see. Can anybody help? I'll give you a hint. There is a problem with return here.
Indentation.
Indentation is taken care of. Anything else you can think of?
We are not writing the function, just we are using condition. So no need to write return.
So what do you do? What do you put there?
We need to write any printf or
Good.
to get
Who's it? Who's it?
Niharika.
Niharika. Okay, sorry. Good one. You're already answering it. Share your screen, buddy. They're not saying anything. So, this is here. Let's see. Where are you? Harsha? Talking. Can't hear you. Reconnected again.
Hello.
Yeah.
Sorry, sir. Network issues.
So let's see who else we have here. Okay. Harshad, then I'll move on to Subbu, buddy, because that will slow down the process. Subbu?
Okay, sir.
Okay. Share the screen. That's what we have. Have you shared your screen?
What happened, Amin?
I'm just waiting for
Subbu or Harsha? Okay.
Subbu. Any problem at your end? Guys, tomorrow, if you guys are going to be on, projects in real world and things like that, you guys need to be prepared, guys. You guys need to be very comfortable with these things. You should be able to present your screens, things like that, very quickly and things like that. And if you're getting disconnected and things like that, your clients will not be happy. I'm telling you, you have to keep it in mind, bear in mind, and things like that. Set up yourself in such way where you have good connectivity networks and things like that. They make yourself available and so on, guys. Okay, back in mobile. Back to, let's see, Lavanya, are you there? Back to, let's say, okay, back to Harika, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Very good. So let's go down. So make co-host, and can you share your screen, Lavanya? I'm sorry, Harika.
Yes, sir.
Good. Okay. Probably for you. Okay, you have already written. There is Hari and Harish. You created two numbers. You created a function. And you're returning. Okay, you're returning, you wrote a function here. So ideally what I wanted to ask you is, okay, first run that function, explain what you're doing, Harika.
So this is Lavanya.
Lavanya, acha, acha. Sorry.
This is Lavanya's function. I am executing this.
Okay.
I written here 45th cell.
Oh, okay. You wrote it in one line. Sweet. I see. Okay, so explain any one of them. Explain Lavanya's function, if you can.
We taken the two objects and assign the values to it, and taken a function called small. Here we are using a condition. Like I have to change this.
Abhin, without taking function also we can execute, right?
True. But I think Lavanya has used a function here. That's okay.
In the function, she had written like conditions, if and else condition. If A is less than B, return A's value, and not means return B values.
True. So good, Niharika. So here is the question. If you have to write, you have two objects A and B, you have to write, you have to create a new variable. And whichever is the smallest of these two, you have to put it into that variable. It's a tough one, but let's see if you can give a thought and if you can put it. Let's say you create a variable called M. Whichever is small, I need you to put it into M. How do you do that?
He's less than B. It's need to put in some other variable, right?
Yes.
Small here. Sir, I don't know
Hmm.
how to assign.
Okay. How about this one? Let's say if A less than B, then I think I will need to write it in a separate thing. Let's say come here. If A less than B, then let's say M equals to A. Then I'll say else M equals to B, and let me send this to you. Type it. Okay. Try this one.
Okay. Here I can call for C, then it will give.
So M has the smallest value here. That can be what names you want is up to you.
Okay. Here the A is smaller value, right? That's it was giving like this. Then run again, giving B. But C value is not giving. It's not giving this value, sir. Why, sir?
A is equal to C.
You're saying C equals to A. And C is, so when you execute the small, what is happening? C is not defined. I think C is local, right? C is not a global variable. It's in the context of else. I think that is why it is not giving you C. It's not even. So you can say C equals to 0 on the top, and then try to print C. First, you initialize it to 0. Now run it. Run small, run C. Cool. So it is coming 0 means if A is less than B here, A is greater than B. Oh, did you call small? Yeah. So it should C is equal to A. So C should
taking
become
local. Here it is global, sir, but it is taking the function. It comes to local. That's why it was returning 0 only.
Why is it returning 0? It should return 900, right?
But it was local here. Here it is global.
No, you're not in. Acha, my bad. My bad. We are modifying. You're right. You're right. Good one there. Okay. So if you want that to be a global variable, then
If we return B, sir, we can return both the values, right?
True.
B and C.
True. Is that how you return it? If you want to return two values, is that how you do that?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we have to keep the
No. Think again.
No.
No. What is B and C here? You want to return the variables, right? What are you doing? Remove the quotes. You want to return the objects, not the this one. Run it now.
Okay. No, it's
Got it?
P value is 100 and C value is 980.
Got it?
Yeah, sir.
Okay. So that's a slightly programming related thing. Then let's say this dictionary. Okay. So we need to get back to a little bit of yesterday's topics and things like that. Let's see what else we have. Maybe I'll start with others. Save this one. Give me one moment. I'm sending you something. History. Functions. It's going to be a tough one. Oops. Let's wait for this. Okay, this may be a simple one, Niharika. Let's see if you can take this one. Run it.
Yes, sir.
So what did you do?
Sir, you just send it to Niharika.
Oh, sorry. Send it to everyone. Paste it one more time. Don't fix it, just shoot. So copies. Okay, don't fix it. Just run it, Niharika, so that others see it.
Okay.
Okay, what's the problem?
Sir, me?
Yeah.
Unexpected intonation problem.
Fix it now. Okay. So what is the problem if indentation is not there, Niharika?
It gives error. It's not in proper alignment.
Okay, then in that case, let's say this one. Run this. Oh, I think for this one, we need the initializations. So let me send that to you. Right, send this to you. Okay. So put this on top of that cell so that the global variables are initialized.
Yes, sir.
So now here also we don't have the indentation, but it is working. Can you explain why?
Sir, can I run it first once? I mean, calling.
Yeah.
Sir, here, these 4 lines, are not comes under this function, sir. It's taking the function in the mystery function. These 2 lines are taking this. I think remaining are the like global variables.
More precisely, the mystery function has 2 lines which are in the local context. From Pravas till the end, they are in the global context. Okay.
Yes, sir.
That's what you say. Now, if you go back to your previous cell, put that error back in the previous cell. 67, we had an error, right? What was happening there? Put that back. Now you run it. Now, try to explain this.
Here only this line is before the indentation. Remaining all are in the seems to be like in the function. That's why it giving indentation. If we change it these 4 lines also, it doesn't give indentation. It gives normal execution on the.
Good answer. More precisely, the third line inside a function, you cannot have local context and global context. You should have all of them as local context inside a function. So here, when you come to the third line or the fourth line, Prabhas Akshay, within the function, it looks like a function definition, and you're going into the global context and coming back into the local context again. Are you catching it?
Going out of the park and coming into the park. Trying to coming into the.
You're going to the park, and then again you're coming into the house. Cool? Cool?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
so
sir.
Good. And let's see what's happening here. Mystery XY, Pravas, Salman Cappuccino. So we have looked at enough of these things. Salman equals 1. Okay. Let's see. This may be able to catch this, but for the sake of discipline, let's run this one. Run this. While you're running that, let me go here. 7. And come back here. Okay. Now, what is special here?
We are included tray in the function, list of tray with a Salman and 1, and we are returning the tray.
Okay. So what is special?
Return gives output directly. So when we run it, it gives whatever the Salman in the cappuccino and output directly.
Good answer. Now here's a slightly tough one for you, Niharika. Create a class called Cricket Player with name, bat, and ball as attributes.
Sorry. Sir, with the name?
Bat and ball.
Okay. First unit.
Self name bat ball. A name is bat a ball.
Self dot bat equals to name. Sir, next.
Good. Now, okay, create a name also. Add an attribute called name also.
Yes, sir.
And let's see what's the problem. Fix the problem.
I hadn't run it, sir.
Oh, sorry. Okay, good. Now create an object, Sachin.
Can I give name, sir?
Yeah. Good.
You all name. Sir.
So now copy the mystery from 73 and make it return the cricket player also.
This entire thing copied. Where have to paste it, sir?
In the bottom cell.
Have to include this here, sir.
In below cell. Copy the mystery and in the next cell, paste it. Modify that function so that it will also return the cricket player. Remember, it will also return the cricket player. Sachin.
Okay. Oh. In the class, I have to do.
I'll give you a hint. Trace the hint. It's a tough hint, but bear with me.
Tray of trace. Can I put care? It's not. Sachin also, sir.
Yes, it also has to return Sachin.
Trading, and Sachin. Sachin and function. Right. Sir, can I give it under cricket player class? Under the class of cricket player?
No, I want you to modify the mystery function, not the cricket player class, so that it will return the Sachin object.
Niharika, can you scroll up so that we can see error also?
So that is the reason we are extracting these files from.
Suresh getting error.
Mystery. So tray 2 equals to Sachin, and then you're saying return tray and return tray 2. Okay. You should not say return tray 2. Ideally, what you need to do is remove the return tray 2. Now, we have already created an object called Sachin. Just add that Sachin object inside the tray. Take out the tray 2 equals to Sachin. And what is the Sachin you created?
I created Sachin
What is it you added in the
as
tray?
object.
You added a string called Sachin, not an object Sachin.
Oh.
Cool. And remove the tray equals tray 2 equals to Sachin. Run it. What's happening? Return.
Giving the answers.
So Sachin is not defined. What's the problem?
Sir, it is not object. After equal to, we need to give class name.
It's under the class cricket player, right, sir?
So you created an object called Sachin. And then you're adding the Sachin. Sachin is the global variable here. You're adding it to local tray in mystery. And what is the error? Scroll down.
Name Sachin is not defined.
Sachin. No spelling mistake, right?
No, sir. Same.
Sir, it is not a object, no, sir. Sachin equal to cricket player of Sachin.
You created a tuple there.
Yes, sir. See.
Niharika,
Okay.
spelling mistake.
Sorry.
Cricket, CR.
Okay. Sir.
So now your tray has a coffee cup, a teacup, and also an object called Sachin, which is a cricket player, right?
Yes, sir.
So what are we returning? Our function is returning some complex objects here. With me, Niharika.
Yes. Yes,
Everybody
sir. Yes.
else doing okay, guys? Everybody else, are you able to follow here? Can you give me a quick yes, please? Okay, that's a slightly deep one. I'm taking you deep into these things. So now here is another task for you, Niharika. I need you to create a temporary list in the mystery and return a temporary list also. A similar requirement as I just asked.
So with empty list or any other values?
Put some temporary values. Anything is okay. Okay, there's a problem here. You're not seeing it. You shouldn't have two returns. You should have only one return. Comment the return tray. If it sees the return tray, it will right away return from there. It will not execute the remaining things.
Okay.
Now I want you to add this new tray to the existing tray and return it.
Okay.
Okay.
It's returning only.
So we are printing cappuccino, and let's say you said return tray. We don't see the tray coming out. Why? Extend or append should be the same thing. So you extend, similar thing, but we are not even returning the object here. Everything looks okay here. Oh, okay. Tray equals to tray dot extend. Okay. Try running that. Oh, there you go. So not only we have a Sachin Tendulkar object, but also we have the temporary list. Catching it? So what are we doing?
Yes.
We're returning complex objects. You can put as many objects as you'd like in that based on our requirements. Are you with me?
Okay. Yes, sir.
Niharika, good one. That's a tough one. Okay, everybody else doing okay, guys?
Yes, sir.
Would you like a small break?
Yes, sir.
Okay, great. I know, Niharika, that's a tough one. You're doing a good job. Keep it up. And let's
Thank
see,
you, sir.
3:35. Let's take a 10-minute break, maybe 3:46. Please come back, revisit. You can stop your screen for a moment here, Niharika. Thank you. Okay, guys, are you back? Can you give me a quick yes, please?
Yes, sir.
Great. So, Niharika, you want to continue? Or you want
If
me to pass
anyone
it?
want,
Okay, let's check with Lavanya. How about Lavanya? Are you available? She's moved back. Let's see, Vinay, how about you, buddy? Are you available?
Yeah, yes, Navin.
Okay, good. So share your screen, please.
Yeah, just a minute.
Okay. Let's see if you can run this one. Have you been trying to run the previous things that Niharika has been trying, Vinay?
Yeah, actually, last one I didn't.
Okay. Okay, run this.
Yeah.
Okay, explain me what is going on in the function.
Yeah, here we are defining a function of some numbers, some of the numbers. And we give a tuple of that n1, n2, n3, and the sum of n1 plus n2 plus n3. Sum equal to n1 plus n2 plus n3, the sum of tuples. And then when we return the sum, the total equal to some numbers, we are calling that we are giving some numbers in total. So the numbers are 10, 20, 30. So when we print that total, we will get the total value.
Good one. So
10
short
plus
and
20 plus
sweet. Vinay, what you can do is we are taking 3 arguments as input, and inside the function, we are summing all the 3 arguments. We're giving the output is the total, right?
Yes.
Okay. Run this. Okay.
Our number is missing.
Okay. Is
Because
it a number which is missing?
We have defined n1, n2, n3, 3 arguments, but we have given only 2 values here.
Good answer. So in other words, there are 3 arguments and 2 values are given, right? So
Yes.
one value is missing.
Yes, one value is
Fix
missing.
it. Do an escape to get rid of that. Good. Okay. So now run this one. Okay. So what is the difference here?
Actually, we are defining, we are giving the values directly with arguments. Second two, and after that we are giving the first value separately.
Okay. So
Like we are giving N2 and N3 as keys and 20 and 30 are as values.
Good answer. Scroll up a little bit. Scroll up. Okay. If you see this function, 10 is going into N1, 20 is going into N2, 30 is going into N3.
Yes.
These are called positional arguments, guys. We call them as positional arguments. So let's say come here, back here, in this up. Local variables. So what is local variable? Oops, sorry. I think I need to share my screen. Moment. Right here. This one. Zoom meeting. Here we go. Share the screen. So I'll share it for one moment and I'll give it back to you, Vinay.
Okay.
Here we go. What is local variable, Vinay?
Local variable is giving within the function.
Good. It is within the function.
Also.
So the variables defined within the function have a local scope. That is our terminology. They're called as local variables. Local scope means they can be accessed within the function only. They appear when the function is called and disappear when the function exists. What is the meaning of this one, Vinay?
They appear when the function is called and disappear when the function. Yeah, when we call the function, the local variables will be available, and when we exit that function, they will be disappear automatically.
Very good. So good. So we will not be able to access the local variables outside the function. Their scope or life is only within the function. Okay, like how Lokesh is saying. The variables defined, global variables. What is a global variable?
We can give anywhere.
Good. More precisely, outside the function.
Yes.
The variables defined outside the function have a global scope. They're cup in the park. They're called global variables. Global scope means they can be accessed anywhere.
Yes.
It can be inside, it can be outside the function. The value of a global variable can be used by referring the variable as global. When do we use this global, Vinay? When do we use this variable?
Yeah, when we
or I'll give you a hint. Inside the function, we're using global var. In what scenarios do we use it?
When we want to change from local to global.
From local to global, okay. Have a look at the help, see if that is giving you any hint.
Yeah, for permission. Yeah, if we want to change the value.
Good. There is a cup in the park. You want to change that cup in the park inside your house. As a global variable, we want to modify the global variable within the function. Then we will explicitly say global variable. Global, whatever is that name of the cup. Are you able to recall that, Vinay?
Yes, yes, no.
Good. Okay, so let's come back here. Back to screen. Okay, so at times we need to pass the information between section of the code so that do not share a caller-callee relation, concurrent threads. Okay, this is a little bit of academic literature here. We don't need to go into threading and things like that. But in these scenarios, we cannot use variables declared within the function, which means the variables within the function, which is local variables, can only be used within the function. We cannot use them outside the function. That's where the global variables are coming to help us. Okay, and now take a look at this var global. That is defined outside the function. That is a cup in the park. That's a global variable. Var global, you're modifying it. So that's why you're saying you're taking the permission. And then var local, as the name suggests, this is a local variable. This is inside the function. Are you with me, Vinay?
Yes.
How about Suresh, Chandra? Are you with me? Quick yes, please. Okay, as simple as that, guys. The same thing. And let me come back here. Pause screen for a moment. Some change here. Starting the script, Python interpreter, script.py. Okay, command line arguments. Classes. Okay. So a little bit of theory coming up. Let's see what that means. Okay, take a look at this. Python. To start a Python shell, if you remember, where was that one? Where is my thing? This one. Oh, here. This one. Big user. So here is scalar. We'll say Control D. Okay. So let's do it clear. For the sake of simplicity, notice this one. I'm back on my Linux terminal. If I just say Python, I'm in a Python terminal. In this Linux terminal, Python 3.7 was installed. How it is installed, we'll try to, how to install and things like that. We'll look at those things later, guys. But what we are doing is, this is Python shell. What can we do? We can only run, most of the time, it will allow us to run one-line commands. So generally, instead of using a Python shell, we will use Jupyter or maybe other kind of IDEs, and we can say exit. Sorry, exit like a function. There it is. Okay, so whether you're on Windows, whether you're on Linux, you say Python and you're entering the Python shell. This is referred as a Python shell. Are you with me, Vinay?
Yes, Naveen.
Okay. Then using the interpreter, remember, behind the scenes, it's print hello world. So in 2.0, we did not have to give the brackets, but in 3.0, we have to give the brackets. Then it is being compiled, it is being interpreted, and it will give you the output. That's what this is saying. So I'll quickly skip this. But here is commands.py. What is commands.py? Hash is single comment line. Triple quotes is multi-comment line. Do you remember that, Vinay?
Yes, sir.
It's the basics on the very first day. I think we may have looked at that. Now, to run a Python script, what do? You say Python script.py. You did, I think, Python test.py or something like that. This is how you run a Python script. Catching it, bird?
Yes, sir.
Cool. Okay. Then these are the reserved keywords, and, try, exec, and things like that. These are group of keywords which are reserved. These are the words which are used by Python. So if you're creating any objects, don't use these names. It's like you're going into cricket and you're using, my name is, you're changing your name to bat and ball, maybe wickets and runs. What is that? Those are the words used in cricket. If you want, you change them to Salman Khan or Shah Rukh Khan, but don't say you're a bat, you're a ball, because that will create unnecessary confusion. So Python is also requesting you, don't use its words, the words which it is using in its programming language. Don't use them. And these are some of the things that we are also looking into. Quick yes, please. You're not only your objects, your functions, and any other things also, don't use these names, is what it is suggesting. So command line arguments, we'll try to look at this. Sys number of arguments and things like that. Okay, so this one again, okay. Let's see. So what I'll do, back to you, Vinay, I'll stop share and let me type this back to, let's say, the text. That is, the text pad is here. Some numbers, advanced functions. So let's say, let me type this quickly here and I'll send it to you. So say import sys, then say print number box. So here's same number of arguments. Give a space. And then say length of sys.arg, comma, length of sys.arg b.
Your screen is not visible.
Okay, one moment. Share it. Sorry about that. So what I'm doing is, I'm actually, whatever is there in this slide, I come back to the text pad typing this one. Then we'll say print argument list, say print, here is args list, put colon, say comma, str. What does the function str do, Vinay?
Navin,
What does the function sys.argv do?
it will give the arguments.
My bad. What does the function str do? This function, simple answer. It is converting to textual data. Okay, buddy, if you say int, it is converting to int. If you say float, it is converting to float. Are you able to recall that?
Yes, yes. Ma'am.
Now share your screen. Now go back to the Linux editor. Go back to Linux editor. Now type in vi commands.py, vi space commands.py. Okay, escape append, and paste that paste the one that I sent you.
Navin, I didn't get you.
Oh, I sent you the code. Paste it into this one. Escape A or maybe escape I, and should be able to paste it. Are you able to paste it?
No.
Okay, then what you do, do an escape I and do a Control Shift V. That's how you paste it, buddy. Should be able to paste it. Let me test it. Quick user, let's say vi c dot say append and Control Shift V. It's coming in one line. Escape you undo. Escape you undo. Let's say A. Insert now. Let's say shift insert. Oops. Shift insert. No. What's the command for pasting, guys? Anybody else? Anybody try? Okay, so you pasted it. Try to separate after import sys. Oh, there you go. You're deleting it. After import sys, put every print on a separate line.
Okay.
You can say escape, move to the left side. But there's a shortcut for pasting. Are you able to move to the left side?
Which one you are telling?
Yeah, move to the left side up to print and then say escape I and then enter. Come to P, print. Escape I and enter. That should put it on new line. Then repeat the same thing with the next print also. Move to the right.
Okay. Yeah,
Escape and move to the right. Escape. Okay, now escape X will delete the escape X. Okay, good. Now WQ, shift colon WQ. Good. Cat it. You can type in COM and do a tab, it will automatically populate it. So, okay, now what you do is, let's say it's going to be, we'll run it as, it will produce following. Okay, let's say, let me send this to you back to Zoom meeting. So Python space, your commands, what is, commands dot py, let's say we'll send, okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, I have sent you this one. Copy that and run it. Run it on the dollar prompt or in the Linux editor.
Should I run this separately?
Yeah, right there. You should run there right there. Paste it there. Control Shift V or Shift Insert or something like that. Control Shift V used to work. Okay, run it. Take out that M. Okay, now it says number of arguments is 2. So let's say you're getting number of arguments is 2.
Yes.
Length of sys.rb is coming as 2. Args list is okay. We should be getting 4 there. Where are you getting 2? I'm surprised why it is giving 2. It should be 4.
We have given the
Sir,
arguments.
1, 2, 3 we given in 1, 2, 3. We have to
my
give
bad,
it
my bad.
1 space 2.
Gotcha. Good one there. It's taking 1, 2, 3 as just 1. So
Yes.
let's say, how about this one? I'm surprised. It's taking 1, 2, 3. Okay. Just change the 1, 2, 3 commands.py. Say 1 space 2 space 3.
Okay.
Use the up arrow, bring up the same command. Down arrow now. Just change comma to space. Run it now. Okay.
Yes.
So what do you think is that for?
That is number of arguments.
So what is the arguments here?
Length system.org.
Huh? Length of sys. Okay, length of sys.rb is nothing but the arguments, buddy. But where is these 4 things? What are these 4 things that we are talking about? Can you give a thought?
They are the arguments within
Command line arguments.
Command line arguments is one thing. Okay. The hint is below. Take a look at arg list.
In the list. Tray.
So what are the arguments for? Arguments 2.
Objects.
They are arguments to the keyword Python. When we say Python, after Python, notice commands.py is one argument. 1 is another argument, 2 is another argument, 3 is another argument. After Python, it's like there are 4 words.
Okay.
Right? There are 4 of them. So now what you do, use the up arrow, bring it up again. Run it, bring it up again. And this time, right, after 3, say put a space and put a 4. Run it. Now notice 5. So after Python, whatever the things are there on the right hand side, they are, in a way, they're like 5 components there. So what is this? These are called command line arguments. So what is sys.argv doing? Sys.argv means system.argv. It says argv, it is slightly confusing name, but those are called command line arguments. Okay, Vinay?
Naveen, that means after Python, is the space also calculated?
No, the space
But
is used for separating and understanding.
Yeah, we are having only 1, 2, 3, 4, right? But we are getting the
commands.py. What is commands.py?
Okay, that one also considered.
Yeah. It is the name of the file.
I think only after Python.
Right. So including the name of the file, all the remaining thing, what we are doing is, this is a way, sometimes when we write the script files, we want to access these values that user is giving. Let's say the user is giving maybe a simple numbers or maybe complex numbers and things like that. You want to be able to access inside commands.py. What can we do? That's where sys.rb is coming to your rescue. Catching the point, Vinay?
Yes. Yes.
So if you take a look at args list, str of sys.rb, what is that doing? It's a tough question.
It is the arguments from system.
It is arguments, okay. And then anything else you can think of it is doing? What kind of object is that?
String.
It is, notice, originally all the commands are coming in as a list object. A list object is being converted to a string object. That is why notice that square brackets are being printed out.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so sys.argv. Argv is nothing but a list of all the arguments that you're giving to Python.
Yes.
Is what it is. The story is, which includes the file name and the rest of the arguments. Catching it, buddy?
Yes.
Good. So that is, let's say, come back here. That is the command line arguments. And let's see what we have. Okay. Back to my screen again, one more time. Let's say, share the screen. Share the screen. Classes and objects. Okay. So before that one, getting user input. So if you recall, I think we don't have raw input in version 3. We have only input. Input means you're asking a user to enter is what it is. We have looked at that. So again, we'll see if we can revisit that, guys. Okay. Back to classes and object. Class is an architectural plan or a blueprint. Object is an instance. Remember, object is like a house. We go to an architect, we get an architectural plan. From one architectural plan, we can create multiple houses. An object is like a house. Vinay, are you with me?
Yes, sir.
Good. So class is a template. It describes the characteristics of a real life. So remember, cricketer plays with a bat and a ball, badminton plays with a racket and a shuttle. What are they? Those are the characteristics of a cricket player. The attributes and what they do are the characteristics. Can you hear me, guys? Quick yes, please.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, there can be instances, means we create instances, we create objects out of a class. The instance is an object at runtime. So when you create an object, you run it, it is running at runtime. When it runs, it is at runtime. That is what is the set of values of the attributes of a particular object is called state. What is state? State is all the attributes. State is all the data. Your name is Sachin, your bat is MRF, your ball is Guru. This is the data of an object that is called attributes, that is called the state. It's a little bit of object-oriented terminology. A method is like a function, but it is inside a class. Everybody with me? Quick yes, please.
Yes, sir.
So in other words, what happens, guys, in real world, based on your requirements, you try to think like that. Just like cricket player has a bat and a ball and he's playing, he's doing batting and is doing bowling. Maybe tomorrow you're in a different scenario. You can try to use thinking like that and you can try to design a class is what it is. So defining a class, we have seen how to create a class. What is the mantra of pass? What does pass do?
Just valid.
Passes do nothing. You're telling Python, hey, do nothing. It is more of a syntactical requirement. Python is forcing you to put a pass for empty classes, for empty functions and things like that. So here and there, sometimes, many times, we will have to use the pass is what it is. Another one is namespace, a little bit of terminology here. Namespace is nothing but a group of names. For a cricket player, don't give him badminton as the name of the class. Give him as cricket player. Cricket player and badminton player could be put in a module called sports. Okay, don't put car in sports. Don't put as simple as that. And don't put cricket player. So imagine we are creating two modules. Imagine Vinay is creating a module for sports. So in that one, you add cricket player and badminton player because cricket player and badminton player are related to sports. So your module name, your file name is sports.py, in which you're adding a class, you're maybe adding other functions. What is that? That is meaningful. This group of names is called a namespace. Vinay, are you catching it, buddy?
Yes, Naveen.
So cars, trucks, and maybe lorries, other things could be put into another module or given another meaningful name called transport. So your modules, your package names are given meaningful names. Those are called namespaces is what it is, guys. And let me, give me one moment here. Okay. What I wanted to do is, before I come to this one, I wanted this one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Take this one. Let me come back here. Here's a class. Then we discussed about class namespaces, attributes, and built-in class attributes. So, okay. Say, insert this. Paste this one. Now sharing it again, resuming the share. See what we have. Okay. Slightly important. I wanted to first cover this one. Okay, let's see what is happening here, guys. Okay, so various forms of functional arguments. Take a look at this function. ABC, it is taking 3 arguments as input. It is just printing ABC. It's just executing, it is not returning it as what it is. So if you say function 1, 2, 3, it is just printing 1, 2, 3 as simple as that. Now what is happening is 1 is going to A, 2 is going to B, 3 is going to C. In other words, we will say 1 is getting mapped to A, 2 to B, and 3 to C. What is this? This is called positional argument. What is positional argument? Based on the position, each one is going into that particular argument. Vinay, yes, buddy, are you catching it?
Yes, Navin.
Good. Now here is default arguments. What is default arguments is, say this here. Okay, take a look at this function. A is A, but notice B and C. We have hard coded some values here. In B equals to 3, C equals to 3. In other words, we have given some default values. When do we give some default values? For this kind of a function, let's say, let me do a little bit of cleanup here. For this kind of a function, which has positional arguments, if you only give 1, it will fail. It will not work. Python compiler will catch it. Say, no, you have to give me 3. You cannot enter this house with 1 cup or 2 cups. You have to give me, it's compulsory, it will force you. Whereas when you give some default values here, what can you do? You can just give 1, 1 will get mapped to A. If you don't give B and C, whatever is in B, whatever is in C will be taken as the values here. What is this? These arguments are called default argument values. You're giving some default values to these arguments. Catching it, guys? Quick yes, please. Vinay, okay, buddy?
Yeah, Navin, but I have some doubt. Yeah, actually, we can give directly positioning. What is the use of default argument value?
Okay, good question. So again, that will need a little bit of explanation. I'll show you the proof, maybe today or maybe tomorrow in the coming up one. So just bear with me. Give me some time. Wait for some time on that. Okay, buddy?
Okay.
Good question. So now here is another one. A simple one, but a slightly deep one. Let's see if we can simplify it. What's happening here is keyword arguments. We can call a function by specifying the keyword argument. What that means is, notice the function has ABC 3 arguments is what it is. But at the time of calling the function, you are reversing the order, you are changing the order. When you change the order, what you do is you have to give them the correct names. You say C for Charlie, B for boy, A for apple. Here it is actually apple, bat, and C for Charlie. But you have changed the order CBA. alpha, beta, and gamma here, whereas when you're calling it, you're saying gamma, beta, and alpha. But what you're doing is you're giving the right argument name so that Python understands this, the 3 is going to the C, B is going to, the 2 is going to the B, and A is going to A. 1 is going to A. So what is this one? This is called keyword arguments. In other words, we say at the time of calling the function, we are giving the keywords. We are giving the right keywords is what it is. Vinay, are you catching it, buddy?
Yes, Naveen.
Okay. Now this is a slightly advanced one. So let me come back here. Back here. Here we go. Okay, back to you, Vinay. Please share your screen. And I think we looked at this one. Okay. So go this one. And bring up your Jupyter notebook. Run the next one I sent you. And okay, you run that. Now let's see. Let's see if you can catch this. Maybe a simple one. Run this.
Yeah, but only 2 arguments.
Run it.
Here we are having this one is required.
Good. So in other words, these are called positional arguments. There are 3 arguments. So for 3 positions, we need to give 3 arguments. This is called positional arguments, as simple as that. Okay, buddy?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now let's see. Run it.
Already we executed, right?
I think we have executed this.
Okay, explain.
Yeah, here we are giving default values of N2 and N3, but we are only giving position value for N1. So already given values and this position value will add up and give the sum, total sum.
Good answer. Run the next one. Explain. Why are you getting 80?
Actually, you're changing the value. Yeah, instead of N2, instead of 20 for N2, we are giving 40.
Excellent. Which means for N1, it is taking 10. For N2, it will take only 20 if we do not pass an argument. If we pass an argument, then it is going to take 40. Catching it, buddy?
Yes, sir.
N3 is being taken as 30. Good one. And let's say, okay, maybe a simple one, not a simple one, but for sake of discipline, run it.
We are changing all the values.
In other words, all the three arguments we are passing, so the default values are not taken.
Yes.
Only when the when the argument when the values are not passed, the default values are taken.
That means first priority will be positioning.
First priority, very good. That's an excellent way to put it. The positional arguments, positioning is taking the first priority. If there is something in that position that is given, the first priority. If it is not there, then the default value is being taken. Catching it, buddy?
Yes, sir.
Good. Now let's see if you can catch this one. Catch it.
Yeah, number of values are more.
Good answer. So how do you fix it?
Yeah, we can give only 3.
Fix it.
Or we can increase the arguments.
Okay. Let's see. First do the simple fix, then we'll look at the complex fix.
Should I update this, or from this only I have to?
Okay, you update that, buddy. You can put it into a new cell so that we are looking at a snapshot of every step.
Yeah, we are printing total. Then
so you increase number of arguments. The short step is just reduce that to 3 arguments rather than sending 5 arguments. Buddy, as simple as that.
yeah, even we increased, it is only giving the 3 values.
Oh, okay. Increase it. Put that back to normal. Okay. Now run it. There is a problem here, guys. Can anybody spot a problem here in what Vinay has written?
Change some n1 plus n2 plus
n4 plus n5 should be given.
Good.
Add some more.
Right. If you're not using n4 and n5 in the function and you're just passing argument, that is not really useful. That is not really meaningful.
Yes. I actually tested this, whether it will come or not.
Good. You're catching up. You're doing a good job. Let's say, what else now? Let's say increasing the complexity. Okay, I'll say this for today. That will probably be better. And let's see, I will increase the complexity of another one. Okay, let's see if you can fix this one. Run it.
No, plot is not defined.
So what do you do?
You have to import it.
Fix it. And let's see, gentlemen, ladies, help him out.
Vinay, PO, yeah, plot.
Thank you, Suresh.
Okay.
NumPy.
Very good.
Sorted before the.
Yeah. Okay. So what is lens space? Show me what is an X. What is lens space? And show me what is an X.
Sorry. Yeah, Naveen, actually, I'm a bit bad at plots.
Okay, not a problem, buddy. Let's see. Get the help. Let's see, gentlemen, ladies, what is lens space? And help Vinay. It will be a good review for him. Don't worry if you're bad. Just try to learn. That is what will make you good, buddy. Cool. Just type in X there. And if you're looking at the help, your chat is your help, buddy. Lens space
Yeah.
is dividing the between 0 and 5. It is dividing into 100 numbers.
Yes.
Execute X. Just type in X and execute it. You'll see 100 numbers in X. See that?
Yes.
Now try to explain what is Y doing.
Actually, we had only given that X value, not Y value, right? Here the line space, we are only giving that line space value. And just Y equal to NB dot sin X.
Execute Y.
Yes, I'm executing. Okay.
So notice the first value is 0 in X and the first value is 0 in Y. Does that remind you of something? Does that give you a hint?
Yes, it's 0. Right, it's negative. All are negative values.
Negative. All of them negative. Don't you see positive?
Most of them are negative.
So what is happening is very simple here, Vinay. Every X value is being taken and it is being given to the sine function. Sine of 0, sine of next one, sine of next one, and a Y is getting created. For every value of X, a value of Y is getting created. Catching it, buddy?
Yes.
So what is sine 0?
0.
Zero.
Okay, wait. Others wait for a moment. Vinay, what is cos 0? Cosine 0?
90.
Cos 90?
1.
What,
Sorry,
what did you
0.
say is cos 0?
Sorry, 0. Cos 0 is 1.
Good. Cos 90?
0.
Cos 180?
Cos 180.
Simple one.
I forgot the table.
Bad boy. -1.
Yeah, -1.
Back to school, buddy. Okay, as simple as that. So let me come back here and see what we're doing here now. Now this probably, if I give you, you'll probably cry in front of us. But I'll still let's just give a try here.
Yeah, I will try my level best.
All right, buddy. So try this. Is it it? See what is happening here. You're getting.
Yeah, it's X and Y axis.
Okay.
Yeah, we are having 0 to 1, and X axis also 0 to 1.
But you're getting there. Oh, my bad. So what you need to do, you have to run this cell with the previous cell.
This one is previous one.
Yeah. So cut this from here and run it in the cell where you above X.
Didn't get.
Oh, let me send you the complete thing then. Say, come here. Copy this one. And let's say, okay, run it now.
Oh, you mean you want me to execute complete both of them?
Yeah. So I sent you the latest one. You can run that.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool. Okay. Now, let's say scroll up. What does this wave look like? What does the shape look like? What does it tell you? Does it remind you of something from school? What do you think it is called? Feel free to help, guys.
Sine wave.
It's a wave.
Yeah, it's a sine wave. It's as simple as that. Now, scroll up a little bit and let's see. What do you think is W space and H space? Scroll up and see. It is, I think, the third or the fourth line.
Yes, W space.
What do you think it is?
Width and height.
Width and it's height.
Good. So in other words, width spacing and height spacing, horizontal spacing and kind of vertical spacing between the plots is what it is. The function subplots adjust. Let us say I want to know what it is doing. What do we do? How do we do?
I mean, I didn't get you. Sorry, can you please repeat it?
When you look at the function name subplots adjust, I want to know what it is doing. How do you find? What is a formal way to understand that? Give him hints in the chat window, guys. Good. Expand the plus. Shift tab, good one, cool. And you don't see a plus there. So I think maybe the plus is not coming there, or maybe you're not
Yes.
able to see, you have less memory. So in other words, short and sweet, what is happening is it's adjusting the spacing is what it looks like. We don't have to be perfect, but just if you're getting a feel of it, that should be enough. Are you
Yes.
with me?
Yes,
What
Naveen.
do you think is the fig in the first line?
Yeah, it's defining the figure
Figure object.
object.
As simple as that. No, remove this one. Remove this help. Do an escape or something. Okay, now come to the next line. What do you think is happening in add subplot 2 to 1?
Okay, this one. So we are adding that subplat like just a minute. 2 and 2. 1 is the cell and 2 is width space and height space, vertical and horizontal.
The hint is there just by the side of it.
Two rows and two columns for shell.
Good.
Yes.
So
Yeah,
what
I
it is
forgot that.
doing is it's saying create 2 rows, 2 columns in the first cell.
Yes.
Okay. What is sub 1 here? What do you think is sub 1? Tough question.
Yeah, which is here. This is the complete figure, and it is having that like it is dividing. It will having the spaces like sub 1 and sub 2.
Very good. Sub 1 is a visualization, sub 2 is a visualization. It's a subplot. As the name suggests, it's a plot. It's a subplot. We're calling it a subplot because it's part of a big plot. That's why we're calling it a subplot. Okay.
Yes.
Now, what is annotate? The hint is on the visualization.
It's a module.
Text.
Keep looking at your friend's help.
Just adding text.
Yes, as simple as that. If you scroll down, you should see a sub 1. It is just adding the text there. And what is xy? 0.5 and minus 0.5 means?
They are the values of x and y. I mean, the line space between.
Look at the visualization of sub 1. You can scroll a little bit down, look at the sub 1. Try to make sense out of this. What is 0.5 and minus 0.5? Where is that? Where is that one?
Yeah, here it is from 0 to 0.5.
So in other words, that is, text is adding it plus 0.5 and minus 0.5. So that text sub 1 is getting added at that x1, y1. So sub 1, if you look at the center of sub 1, Vinay, closely, notice the coordinate of that is plus 0.5 and minus 0.5. x1 is plus 0.5, minus is
Y is minus
minus
0.5.
Are you catching it?
Yes, yes.
That is xy. It's like the x1, y1.
Okay.
VA, HA, what do you think they are?
V and H, vertical and horizontal.
Vertical alignment and horizontal alignment.
Horizontal
they are center.
alignment.
Which means from that x1, y1, exactly put your text in the center. That is those two are taking care of the alignments. Okay. Weight equals to bold means?
Yeah, the weight will be the, it will be, I mean, like, it will be highlighted.
It is bold, as simple as that. Density, good
Yes.
one. What is font size?
Font size which we give when we write out that, I mean, if, the size of some, we are writing the text now. That
Good
size.
answer. Font size is font. Font size is font size. Cool. Okay, buddy. Are you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, scroll up, explain sub 2 part of it.
sub2.
Yeah, look at the code and explain sub2.
Yeah, here we are giving this sub2 at second cell in second row, second column.
Good answer.
And the value of xy equal to, the value is between 0.5 to minus 0.5.
The value. The value is between 0.5 to minus 0. Is that what we just discussed?
Yeah, actually they are adding 0.5.
What is annotate?
It's a text.
And now what is xy?
Yeah, xy are the size of the text.
No.
Sorry,
It is
annotate
the
is
coordinate of where you're putting the text.
yeah, axis.
Okay. So here, line 2, line 3, annotate and plot is what we just discussed a minute back. So when you look at add subplot 2 to 2, you can kind of think of it like this, Vinay. Go to second rows, second column. No. We have 2 rows and 2 columns in which you go to the second. In 2 rows and 2 columns, go to the second cell is what it is doing. Are you able to visualize that?
Yes,
We have actually, are you able to visualize 2 rows and 2 columns here?
Yes.
That's a slightly tough one. Okay. So, okay. Explain sub 3.
Yeah, sub 3 is, it is in the, it is placed in between second row, second column of 3 and 4 cells combined.
Very good.
And
nice matplot. Go ahead.
Yeah. And that, yeah, here we are having that center of is like vertical and horizontal.
What is the difference between the curves in sub 1, sub 2, and sub 3?
The curves are very inclined.
Inclined. What is the difference between sub 1 and sub 2 curve?
There's no difference.
Good answer. Difference between sub 1 and sub 3.
Sub 1 and sub 3 is it is horizontally more.
Anything else you observe? I'll give you a hint. Axis. See if you're able to catch something.
Okay. X-axis is, there is no change in y-axis, but there is a change in x-axis.
Good. So in other words, it is the same curve, sine curve. Here, the x-axis is much more wider.
Yes.
Okay. In sub 1 and sub 2, the figure size is smaller. It is the same sine curve in a slightly different figure size.
Like a square.
Yeah, there it is square. It's a rectangle here in sub 3. Catching it. Okay. Now is matplotlib looking better?
Yes.
Good. Let's see. Sub 3 is combined 2 cells. Yes, that is good one. And let's see what else we have. Okay. Before we wrap up today, I'll give you one more thing here. Hopefully, this should also be of help to you. Run that. Run the next one. Okay. So now, see if you can, we have discussed some important aspects just now. See if you can quickly explain this one.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, here the sub one is having the plot at the sub one plot is at second row, first column, and first cell. And the sub 2, sub 3, sub 4 are in the place of that sub 1. They are equally dividing. Like, yeah. So here when we see here in this figure, second row, third column, and fourth cell. And sub 3 is at second row, third column, and fifth cell. And sub 3 is at second row, third column, sixth cell.
Sub 1, sub 2, sub 3, sub 3.
Sub 4.
The last one should be sub 4. Change the last one to sub 4 instead of sub 3.
Yeah, sorry.
Run it again. So there's sub 1. Scroll down. Okay. So now, scroll up a little bit. Let's look at sub 1. In sub 1, we are saying in 2 rows, 1 column. So visualize 2 rows, 1 column. The first cell, 2 rows, 1 column means the complete first row is being taken. 2 rows, 1 column. So let me see. Let me come back here. Let's see. Back here. Let me bring this up. Back to. I will need to copy your screen. Let me close this one. Let me close this one. Let's get rid of the chat window. Participants get rid. Let me move this one towards the right hand side and scroll your window a little bit down so that I can get a screenshot. Okay, leave it there for a moment. Let me take a screenshot, control print screen. See if I can put this here. Say snap it, discard it, put this here. And see, let me share my screen now. Come back to share screen, say yes. Say yes. Okay. So now we are starting with here subplot 211. Oops. Do that. Subplot 211 means in 2 rows, 1 column. So let us say visualize 2. Here. Let's start with here. Let's visualize 2 rows. This is 2 rows. Now visualize 1 column is, let's give this one. This whole thing is 1 column. Let's say undo this one. So in the blue, which is 1 column, there are 2 rows. And that is for sub 1. We're going to reserve that space for sub 1. Next, what we are saying is sub 2 is 2 rows, 3 columns. 2 rows, 3 columns, and 4. Okay, 2, 2, 2, 3, 1, 3, 3. So let's say another way is here is in subplot 1, 2 rows. Oops, not this one. Let's choose this one. 2 rows here, 2 rows here, 2 rows here, 2 rows here. So now what we'll do is get rid of this one, get rid of this one, get rid of this one. First we'll say, let's say back here. We'll start with 2 rows here. First row, let's put a second row here. Now, then let's come back here. Choose this one. 1 row, this is 1 column. Here is 1 column. Here we're saying 3 columns, 3 columns, 3 columns. That means a majority of 3 columns. So let's say we'll equally divide this. From here to here is the first column. From here to here is the second column. From here to here is the third column. So it is planning 3 columns like this from here to here. Now it has observed, hey, there are majority of 2 rows and 3 columns. So we created 2 rows and 3 columns. Now what it is doing is, let's get rid of this one. In the first cell, put a 1, which means according to this one, the first cell should be this one. Okay, so in other words, we'll say here is the first cell, put the first visualization, that is sub 1. Next, in the 4th cell. So if you take a look at this one, this is going to be 1, then what will it do? It will go here. This will be 2. This will be the third cell, and it will start from right hand side. This will be fourth one. In the fourth cell, put sub 2, which means let's choose this one. Yeah, choose this one. So in the fourth cell, this is going. That is sub 2. Then come to sub 3, put sub 3 in the fifth cell. Let's choose this one. Here is sub 3. Sub 3. Then you have sub 4, which is going in the fifth cell. Let us use about, I think we didn't use this. Let's put this one. Fifth cell. That's it. Now what it is doing is, it is observing 1, 4. Let's say choose this. Visualize for a moment. 5 is taken by the black. 6 is taken by the orange. But notice 2 and 3 are not taken. So what it is doing is expanding 2 and 3. It is taking the complete space. This. So in other words, visualize. This is, it is taking up the space. You take 4. Notice it is coming here. Take 5. It's coming here. 6. It's coming here. This one is completely being taken up. Vinay, are you catching it, buddy? Gentlemen, ladies, are you catching it? Cool. Okay, good. So that is the story of the matplotlib for today. Any questions before we wrap up today, guys? Sure, you're all tired by now. So,
No,
gentlemen, yeah, go ahead.
Can you please tell that X and Y somewhat clear? I'm a bit confusion with it.
X, Y, yeah?
Yes, yes.
Oh, okay. So if we come back here, annotate is the sub. Is nothing but this. It's putting. We are putting annotation. Annotation is nothing but text. Where are you putting X, Y? X1, Y1 is 0.5. Between 0.4 and 0.6, if you roughly take up 0.5 horizontally, or in other words, this is vertically 0.5. 0 is here, 1 is here. If you take 0.4 is here, 0.6 is here. Cell radius, increase that. So roughly 0.5 is here. This is 0.5. This is 0.5 from here. What is that? That is exactly where the text center of sub 1 is. Catching it, buddy?
Yes, yes.
The center of the text is coming at 0.5 and 0.5. That's what it is. Cool? Okay, any other questions, guys, before we wrap up today?
So based on that placement, we are getting this figure, right?
Yeah, based on this XY, this is being positioned or placed there. And the rest of things is I just explained the story, how matplotlib is figuring it out.
Yeah.
Catching it, buddy. We'll relook at a few more examples. Hopefully that will help you. And hopefully everybody is feeling, getting an idea and feeling better about the matplotlib.
Sir, but we already given a position, but why we need to take VA center, HA center?
No, I mean, I think if you don't give me a good question, let's say I did not run it, but remind me that tomorrow. We'll, without these things, we'll run them and you will see maybe someone will start on the left-hand side, or maybe it will start here. Because you're explicitly saying it is putting on center. Maybe, or in other words, let's say, let's do a little bit of cleanup here. Okay, if sub 1 is here, maybe it may be here, or maybe it may be here if you don't give it. That is the default value by default. So when you say center, it looks much more pleasant and appealing if it's right and center visually. That's why we are giving V and H. If you want, sometimes maybe there is some very important aspect of a visualization there. You want it here, you want it here, here. You can also adjust it by giving left, right, and other values there. Cool. We'll try that tomorrow.
Yeah, like giving HTML, giving in HTML.
True.
Okay, sir.
Yes, great. So, gentlemen, ladies, save your questions for tomorrow. We'll continue our journey from tomorrow. Everybody okay with that? Cool.
Okay, sir.
Great. Thank you, guys. If time permits, please try to practice, and we'll meet tomorrow and continue the journey. You guys take care, stay safe, keep learning, and keep learning. Signing off for today. Thank you. Bye for now. Thank you again, guys.